see this shit for myself. I found that there was one entrance on just the other side of this block, and I asked the cops and the organizers directly, what the hell is going on here?
What's up, guys? I'm just trying to understand what's going on down here. I know why we're blocking stuff off. I understand. If you, I'll move it, bro. I'm just trying to ask my questions. My understanding is that they're like setting up a stage down here. That I know what they're supposed to meet. They're trying to meet the whatever, our mayor and shit. What is happening? Is this a permanent situation now at this point? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Processing.
When you say protesting, so the Christian fascists that I'm aware of who were here over the weekend, they're planning to meet. Did they get a permit? Because I think they're setting up a stage. It kind of looks like.
Exercising their First Amendment rights. It's been explained to us that
Sure.
first come, first serve when it comes to the plaza.
Okay, so you're. Do you have any specific directives to like protect them, or is this just, are you just trying to keep the peace kind of with every? Is there separate places for counter
protest zone, just like last time?
Okay.
Just like up there. There's a demonstration or a permanent event. There's a counter protest zone that's occupied in both situations. That's correct.
Where's the counter protest zone and the
You have
protest
to go
zone?
down there and take a look.
Okay. Is it labeled or clear in some way, or am I kind of just to figure it
I
out?
think it's pretty clear. I think we should head down there.
Okay. All right. And then it looks like it's just kind of the block here by City Hall that's getting closed off at this point, so that cars and stuff aren't in that area for people don't get hit and all that
You
shit.
don't make any decisions around here. The boss
I got
is
you.
right. So to the best of my knowledge, that's what's happening. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. I appreciate your time.
So you're with the and so
She's with the bullshit.
The Christian fascists.
And I think we're clear on this. I don't think there's any disagreement on this.
Huh? They stopping everybody from going by there. Doesn't make no fucking sense.
Make no fucking sense.
So we're only allowing, because we're keeping the separation of the two groups.
No, there's
We're
not
not
gonna be
allowing
separation, man.
some sort of mingling right there
Nah,
because of the
man.
problems.
When you come to talk, come to bang it out.
If you're the designated person, it's only with your permission that they're entering here. Does that make sense?
No, that doesn't make sense.
So the fascists get to be here. That's their zone, right?
Exactly.
This is the fascist zone. Get right next to City Hall.
Where's Sylvester at?
You're allowed. You're with your media, right? Oh yeah.
Approaching
You're allowed up
stargate.
there.
Yep.
The one thing that we.
Why is he allowed and I'm not?
Hold on. The one thing you need to clarify here is that if media wants to conduct an interview, I'm going to say that they should do so. I don't want just, we can bring them out. They can do that right out here and handle that here, okay?
Why they gotta handle it here though? That's what I'm not saying.
Interviews you want.
Here, so I can't go in there and take photos.
So what we have, okay? Now, give me 1 second. I want to make a phone call.
Who cares about going to jail?
So Mayday gets to be inside. Everyone who's not Mayday has to be outside. That's what I'm understanding. This is the counter zone. I think we're just trying to figure out where the counter zone and the pro zone is. And if it's
YouTube footage.
I'm kind of blown away that the Mayday gets right next to the fucking thing and we can't be anywhere near that. I got a YouTube channel, like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, so I'm trying to inform them what's going on so that I can tell them where to meet and be.
Start some shit like y'all did at the park.
Am I gonna start shit? I was handing out free stickers. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to hand out free stickers, which is what I did all day Saturday.
Hey, put your hands on me. Shit, who the fuck are you guys? Why can't I go over there?
This is fucking horseshit. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit, they get the fucking zone? What the fuck is this?
They have to keep you separate or you'll kill each other.
And we're letting people in, asking them one question. What church are you from? Right answers were let in. Wrong answers were rejected. And SPD made sure that those people didn't get in.
Hi. Huh? What church are you? I'm not from a church. I'm press.
Approaching Stargate.
This is like City Hall. It's a public building.
I've heard motherfuckers that say they're from the collective. How the fuck you know they're from the collective?
Okay.
I'm from the collective.
They get to choose who comes in here.
Oh, so they get to choose, huh?
So all I'm asking
They
you to
get to
do,
choose,
all I'm
huh?
asking you to do,
They get to
is
choose.
move a little bit to the right.
But I don't have to.
You can yell, you can record, you can do whatever you want from right here.
I'm not breaking any law.
This was frankly unbefucking-lievable to me and other citizens and journalists there. So I set out to directly ask the police what the plan was. And what I got was a lot of confusion and different answers. The lower level cops didn't know shit or pretended not to. But I found Captain Robert Brown of the SPD West Precinct wandering around the back streets alone. He was very easy to pick out in his super special hat and non-tactical gear. And I got him to stop by asking him to answer one simple question. Was this a permanent event? To which he responded, no.
I just got confirmation from a guy in a giant fucking hat. There's no permit for this. That guy right there. This captain right here, he's the one who told me this is an unpermitted event. So this guy's bringing these people in to talk to the mayor and do all this bullshit for an unpermitted event. And I am here. I am forced to be outside this event. I can't go talk to anybody. I pay fucking taxes. They don't.
Whether or not at some point a permit was issued, this entire event was handled completely outside of any legal or standard process the city has constructed. The choice is to close down several city blocks during rush hour traffic. The choice to have SPD set up a protected perimeter and operate as private security for an out-of-town group to have a concert on the steps of our city hall. The choice to keep out locals and journalists and other interested parties who showed up hours prior to this event starting. These were non-public executive decisions made by a cadre of people at the top of our city government, including Bruce Harrell and the city council.
Right, people are still being rerouted, streets are still closed, but as we get a little later into the evening, that traffic has definitely died down from what you saw about an hour ago. But this is Washington Street and 4th Avenue that you're taking a look at right now, which is still closed all the way down to Columbia Street, past where that protest where you heard Deborah's.
As of the time of this filming, which is exactly a week from when the first May Day event was on Saturday, the Seattle community is completely in the dark about who or why these decisions were made. I was enraged that people from a totally different community were being prioritized over
Docking
citizens
permission
of the
requested.
city of Seattle.
Docking permission
Who live
requested.
here and work here, pay a lot of fucking money to keep this shit going.
So is the counter-protest zone outside and the fascists just get the inside? Is that my understanding? And then they set up a fucking stage and shit?
Can you,
You want me to give you my megaphone? I'll let you borrow it.
Waypoint reached.
Yeah. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. I want some free stickers. They let you know that motorcycles are for everyone. Everyone is welcome, right? Isn't Jesus about everybody? Or is Jesus selective? I mean, I don't know. I'm not religious. I'm just asking. Is he for everybody? Does he care about everybody, or does he just care about
Jesus
some people?
is for everybody.
Everybody, right? Everybody's loved under Jesus, right? So this message is pretty
Jesus
good.
taught,
You support that message probably, right?
love
You don't
everyone.
support motorcycles are for everybody. Well, it's kind of a weird. What's everybody to you? Okay, cool. So motorcycles are for everybody. Good. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. So what don't you support about this message?
bro, they don't, Jesus is not for everybody.
What?
Yeah, motorcycles are for everyone. I don't know why this is an awkward conversation, my friend. I'm not gonna lie. My partner's trans. I'm just here because my partner's trans, and I've kind of read what these people are saying about it. What's that? I'm making it awkward? Brother, you're in my community. This is my city. This is my fucking city. Where are you from, asshole?
I was enraged at the complete disregard for the wishes of the Seattle community.
Yeah, where are you from, asshole?
Normal people who are just trying to get home were forced into longer lines of traffic so that out-of-towners could do whatever the fuck they wanted. And my tax dollars being used to pay SPD overtime rates
To hassle
fascists
us.
and bigots
Yeah.
to an end zone dance after disrespecting the Seattle queer community.
We're gonna rattle in Seattle tonight. Get a free God! Get a free God!
This revival won't be done.
context for why I and many other people had so much anger and rage in that moment.
They're occupying my city hall, and I, as a Seattle person, cannot be here. My tax dollars are going to protecting this movement. That's why I'm here.
I'm enraged that I'm paying for it with my tax money. And I'm enraged that it feels to me like City Hall is actively, this is an apology for what happened on Saturday. Please don't be mad at us, Christian nationalists, Christian fascists. Realizing now that this was a full-blown propaganda piece, I looked around for the typical cast of misinformation peddlers. And to my surprise, not moments later, I found Seattle's own version of Andy No in the flesh. And that has led to one of the most viral clips that has been blasted across right-wing media.
Why? Why? What do you mean, why? What are they doing Saturday, dog? What are they doing Saturday, dog? Oh, you're not trying to tell people what's the drink, what's happening? Hey! Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back! Hey, police! This guy just fucking Not you. Why? Why? What do you mean, why? What are they doing Saturday, dog? What are they doing Saturday, dog? Oh, you're not trying to tell people what's the drink, what's happening? Hey! Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back! Hey, police! This guy just fucking
Jonathan Cho is the disgraced former journalist who was fired from the local news station Como back in 2022. If he's what passes for journalism in 2025, then I am Walter fucking Cronkite. Cho is well known in the Seattle activist community because he shows up to the events with the specific intent to provoke random people in order to create some sort of viral moment. I actually chased him off before I knew who the hell he was at the first protest this year because he was harassing
He didn't know who he was.
This guy right here has been chasing me now for several blocks. Can't catch up to me. You guys are all out of shape. People out of school, people out of work. So they decide to come here.
He knows I can catch him. Yeah. He knows I can catch him. Yeah, I assure you, I could catch your ass if I wanted to, homie. He knows it, which is why he goes into a full sprint the moment I casually walk towards him.
And I got to take off.
You're running. He's like running for his life. From Antifa. Gay Antifa. You're running from gay Antifa. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. They're never gonna harm you. These never gonna harm you, not unless you throw the first punch. That guy, he's running to talk to you, and you don't know it. You just think that he's gonna beat your ass.
So when I saw him, my goal was to make sure that if he was gonna harass anybody, it was gonna be me. I'm going to show you the full story of this viral clip where Cho runs into somebody in order to create the justification to batter them, call them Antifa, and then run to the cops with a completely fabricated story.
AJ? Bro, you just missed it. I was talking to that one fascist dude. The one that was wrong kind of Anderson.
That one fascist dude.
Earlier. But I'm not trying to get violent because that's what they want, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna hit anybody or anything. I'm just fucking pissed off.
I'm just telling you. That came up
So you hear him say it? I'm not going to hit anybody or anything. You know, Antifa will never harm you.
Came up right here. I started talking shit to
Cho
him.
guy? The Cho guy?
Yeah.
What?
The dude with the camera.
Yeah. Hey, when you find that guy, oh, this guy. Yeah, Cho. I know this guy. Yeah, Jonathan Cho. Oh, yeah, this guy.
I know this guy. Yeah. And he went up. Okay, so I want to do my business in Everfall, which I can because that's the town that I know well.
Love to lie about shit on the internet. I'm just right here, dog. I'm just enjoying the city.
Stay away. Don't come
Do you know what's going on over here, buddy?
Don't even come near me.
Do you know what's going on over here,
I'm here
buddy?
to cover it.
Cover what?
Now you gotta bring reinforcements, like I said.
Everybody around these reinforcements, dog. I don't need reinforcements, motherfucker. I'm just here. I'm like me. I'm not scared of the
Take off the
truth.
helmet. Take out the helmet and talk to the man.
There you go.
Yeah, so my name's AJ.
Yep.
I live here.
Yep, good for you.
Yeah, my partner's trans.
Good.
So my partner right here.
Good.
You know what these people are here doing?
They're here to target the mayor of Seattle, not your community.
Why?
Because
What do you mean, why?
he blamed
What are they doing Saturday, dog? What are they doing
Oh,
Saturday,
my God,
dog?
I don't have time.
Oh, you don't have time to tell people what's the truth, what's fucking happening, dog? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Fucking Jonathan Chuck has fucking assaulted somebody. Holy shit! Cop! This guy just fucking assaulted somebody. Oh, this fucking guy. Hey, motherfucker. You wanna fucking find out, dog? You wanna fucking find out?
You wanna fucking find out?
Hey, man, you wanna fucking find out? This guy just assaulted this guy. See that? He just hit that guy with a fucking stick.
He's the guy right there.
How convenient. How fucking convenient. How convenient. That guy got fucking hit. That guy was hit by that guy.
He assaulted me.
Holy shit.
Doing my job, trying to...
Jonathan Cho is a fucking liar. Oh, wow. You okay, man? He got it on video. You okay, man?
I saw you push into him.
Look at his face. He got fucking hit by that guy. Y'all are such fucking chuds. Holy shit. Oh, wow. This is embarrassing. Thank you so much. Oh.
I assure you, I can
wow.
catch him.
And you're gonna bring it back. This guy just fucking assaulted somebody. You're bringing it back. Wow. What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. I can't believe my fucking eyes. I can't believe what's fucking happening right now. It back. Wow. What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. I can't believe my fucking eyes. I can't believe what's fucking happening right now. What did he fucking do? Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, I better charge him. Oh, I better fucking charge him.
Get on your big gay bikes and get the fuck out of here.
Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Go hit some innocent people.
Go hit some innocent people.
Fucking unbelievable. Unfucking-leavable. Y'all make me fucking sick. This is disgusting. I can't wait to fucking show everybody this.
Two people were arrested. I got close-ups of their faces. Here they are. I was able to talk to John just after it happened, and here's what he had to say.
The dipshit gripped a spear.
Hi, what's up, Cam?
Dipshit gripped a spear.
Basically, I was covering this...
The dipshit gripped a
this
spear.
rally here outside of City Hall, and three Antifa activists started swarming at me. One of the guys grabbed my shoulders. I just cleared the area, and thank God there are tons of officers, and it looks like they just made the arrest. And I got it all on video, of course, and the far-left activists are blaming me. Imagine if I didn't have video. If I didn't have video rolling
Far
all the
left?
time, I could be getting locked up.
That guy's not far left, you idiot.
Is that it? You guys get specific directives to help that guy? This is fucking wild. I can't believe what I'm fucking witnessing with my own fucking eyes. Holy shit. We ain't gonna get justice here today, but I can give you some free gay stickers, so. Hell yeah. Fuck, this is so fucked up. What's that? Oh, I'm glad.
Oh.
I know, I love it, huh? Right? Would you like a free gay sticker?
Would you like a free gay sticker?
This is the best we're gonna
I love how he's just showing everybody that he's harmless. It's actually really beautiful.
Fucking embarrassing, god damn. I can't believe I watched someone get fucking hit and y'all arrested a random motherfucker. That was the wildest shit I've ever fucking seen. I'm not gonna try. Where do I need to be? How far do I need to be? I'm looking at your butt. How far? Do I need to be up against the wall, officer? Is this okay? Am I safe now? Jesus Christ, quit looking for a fucking excuse. Did you tell him what the fuck he was arrested for yet? You guys are fucking embarrassing. Holy shit.
Yeah, you're an embarrassment to our... These fucking pigs are an embarrassment to our fucking community.
Hey,
You're an
you need to
embarrassment to
come
our
or something?
community.
I'll do my best, my brother. I'm so... Yeah. Oh, it's unfucking-leavable. Unfucking-leavable. What a fucking joke.
Yeah.
I'm glad y'all are making OT on this. It's a nice day to be a bike cop. I do admit that.
Peacefully protested.
What do you mean peacefully?
Instead of antagonizing them, they're just doing their job.
Did you see what happened?
They probably did something.
Okay, so you didn't see what happened, man.
Probably.
That's my problem. You didn't see what happened, and I fucking did. I watched that man stand there and do literally nothing while another guy hit another dude, and these cops chased him down.
Well, because he hit somebody.
Yeah, well, he didn't actually. And it really would be great if you just don't repeat cop bullshit. And I don't know if you want to do that, if you're just trying to do their job for them of lying, but like I'm not. I'm trying to actually tell the truth.
I'm trying to be antagonized. I was trying to get somewhere and I couldn't get somewhere.
I'm sorry. Would you like a free sticker? Would you like a free sticker?
I was just walking.
The series of events is so infuriating to me because it so clearly shows the collusion between Cho, SPD, and the greater right-wing misinformation machine. The truth of this event is that I approached Cho clearly knowing who he was. He then attempted to hit me with a gotcha by telling me to take my helmet off like a man. And when I called his bluff and obliged, he fucking panicked. He then purposely ran into somebody to create a pretext to batter them. He then jaunted down the street to an SPD officer who, even though they were a block away and had no line of sight to the event, said that they clearly saw that he was pushed. And not a single cop took a moment to disagree with that.
Hey man, you wanna fucking find out? This guy just assaulted this guy. See that? He just hit that guy with a fucking stick.
He's the guy right there.
He got it on video. You okay, man?
I saw you push into him.
This is why the term ACAB exists. Even the cops that you don't actively see doing the violence and exploitation of their community.
No good cops in a racist system.
Are propping it up with their
ACAB.
labor and lack of integrity.
Y'all still, man, there's fucking 40 people for one guy? Jesus Christ, is he a domestic terrorist? How much money is being spent right fucking now? Jesus Christ. This is unfucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 little piggies, 13, 14.
Yeah, like, why is there 50 pigs? What the fuck do you need that many people for? These people are, like, the Christians aren't gonna harm anybody, right? It's actually for the Christians, maybe. Maybe they're there to make sure the Christians don't harm anybody. Maybe they're there. I don't like them, but maybe they're there to protect the Christians. Oh my god.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Oh, sorry, protect these people from the Christians.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 40 little piggies, 41, 42. I missed that one. She was shorter. 43, 44, 45.
She was shorter.
45 cops for one fucking arrest. 46, 47. Wow.
45 cops for one arrest. Why?
Shit.
Why?
The only good cop is one that quits. Only a dishonest coward would defend Cho's actions as self-defense. You charge somebody and they don't move fast enough, so you get to crack them in the face and play victim? Fuck you. My main takeaway from this incident is that if Cho takes a swing at me, I know I'm catching a charge one way or another, so I'm gonna make it worth it. What Cho is doing is violence, not just directly, but by weaponizing the police against the community. And this is how you manufacture consent for state repression. What I hope this makes clear is that Cho and his ilk are the literal antithesis of fucking journalism. They are all actually dangerous, dishonest, and cowardly people who make their money by inflicting pain on other people in the community. These are the people generating content for the broader online sphere of influencers who simply accept their narrative unquestioningly and riff off of that.
As Cho Show points out, the media tried to do it again, where the Daily Mail reported it as Christian prayer rally attacked by mob, while the Seattle Times said 23 arrests at fascist family values protest. oddly omitting
Of course.
who was attacking.
Why are you with the far right, you fucking idiot? They probably don't like you. You're not white. That's like gays for fucking Nazis or gays for Trump or whatever. That's sort of insane. Like, why are you with the far right? They don't like you, you fucking lackey. You fucking idiot. They don't like you. You don't look like them. Why are you with the far right? You're so creepy and weird. It's because you need to be accepted by hateful, angry people. You obviously have like daddy issues. You need to be accepted by the far right, but they don't accept you though. You need to be accepted by them, but they won't. They'll never accept you. They'll never accept you. It's like a secret club. You have to be white. Yeah, you have to follow God and all this stuff. Yeah, maybe, but no, they don't actually like you. Trust me, they don't actually like him. It's dumb. So why curry favor with this community who doesn't like you?
And who, and the religious aspect of the story.
It's the same thing with gays or women for Trump. Trump wants to grab him by the pussy. You fucking heard it. He doesn't respect women at all. You fucking heard it. That's like gays or women for fucking Trump. That's insane. It's sort of weird. It's like show for the right wing is sort of crazy. That's like crazy to me. You're that delulu? You're that delulu?
Isn't it crazy how people just totally fucking misrepresent things in this massive way? And nobody even seems to give a shit about it, and people just eat it up. Like they eat it up. Like it's so totally fucking dishonest. It's unbelievable. It would be great if there was a way that you could, on your taxes, just say that you don't support the police. And
over 700 police officers have fled this city in the past decade. This is due to the public safety political decisions by our elected leaders, activist pressure, and for their lack of action against Antifa criminals who continue to dictate public safety political terms. You know what you can do as Antifa? You can go on down to that beat cop and you can just hassle him all goddamn day. Like, blah, 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 you did this, blah, 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 you stormed and you broke my friend's arm last night, what the fuck, and just harangue them all goddamn day, and they can't stop you. Eventually the pressure is so high, they're like, fuck it, I don't want this job. They don't pay me or respect me enough to fucking let me stop this guy from haranguing me all day. And so I bet you the Antifa, they use their mouths probably more than anything else. They show up down there and they know that the cops can't do anything to them because they're just peaceful citizens exercising their God-given right to assembly, and the guy's just there haranguing him all day long. Like, why are you in my community? Why are you a fucking pig? Why did you break my friend's arm in the fucking rally and this shit? Why did you fire smoke grenades at us? Why is there 1,000 of you to respond to 25,000 of us? That's insane. That's a pig for every 25 people or something. That's fucking insane. That's insane. That's way too much show force.
Where's your taxes?
That's way too large of a show force.
But then you can't get 9/11 calls. Yeah, I wonder what would happen. I think that their defund the police mindset would go away instantaneously, pretty much overnight.
No, I don't think so. No.
Don't call the cops unless it's legally.
When we say defund the police, we mean we don't want the police buying these fucking battle tanks to do their fucking suppression. We don't want to defund the fucking pigs. We're talking about you guys spend crazy fucking money on gear to knock down meth labs and stuff that costs the taxpayers millions of fucking dollars. But no, we don't want to defund the local police station who stops rapists and criminals and murderers and stuff like this. No, we don't want to defund the fucking cop station. We don't want them buying fucking pig vehicles that cost $100,000 or more. We really don't want that. They don't need that. They're fucking pigs. Might I remind, and I've been to fucking England. I've been to London, right? And I saw for days there, we went during an IMF riot and they shut down the tunnel or whatever, the tube, right? They shut down the fucking tube and it was fucking crazy. They shut down the tube. So we were like tourists. So we're like, we have to get to the hotel. And they're like, tough titty, there's an IMF riot on the Toms and you can't go anywhere. And that was like in the year 2002. It was fucking crazy. The people were so angry at the fucking IMF and the WTO that they were like marching along the Toms River and they were fucking furious. They were like, shut these bitches down. All of England was there. It was a nutty day to arrive. It was the day we arrived to. It was the greatest time of my life. It was very interesting. And I've been to England and understand those pigs. And I have a couple of stories about this. So my friend VV from Denver, his father owns all the strip joints in Denver, and they were very, very rich people. Like when he showed up at school in my sophomore, I think it was actually my junior year, he made a point, his father made a point of showing up to brag to the other high school kids to get his son laid and all this stuff. His father knew what was going to get V laid the most fast, which is just showing up in a Rolls Royce day one and then a fucking Lamborghini day two, and every girl in the fucking high school hit on him. Every girl in the fucking high school. I bet their parents basically required them to. It was insane. Like every girl in the fucking high school was hitting on him. It was insane because his father knew, like, and it was just insane. I've never seen anything like that gross show of wealth before, but it was just insane. Every day for 40 days, it was like 40 days, VV showed up with his father. His father dropped him off at school late, like an hour late, just to show him that the rules didn't apply to his son, you know. And they showed up in a Rolls. I'll never forget. It was a Rolls Royce the first day, a different Rolls Royce the second day. Then it was a Lamborghini. Eventually, it was like almost like watching a television show. What fucking car is V gonna show up in the fucking morning, right? That's because we had a prestigious private school. It didn't cost. Well, I mean, it costs $3,000 a semester, if you get an idea. But I mean, yeah, and it just came. It went from there. They showed up in a Lamborghini and a McLaren and a fucking I didn't even know all the fucking cars back then. A Bentley. There was a couple of Bentleys and there was a bunch of Mercedes. There was like 10 Mercedes in a row. He made a point of showing all the Mercedes. There was like all these Corvettes and stuff that they showed up in. And they made a point. It was crazy. They made a point of doing this. And yeah, every girl in the school threw themselves at fucking V because of this. It was insane. It did work. I've never seen a show of power like that before. But money springs that lock. It's insane. Money does bust that lock. It's insane. Like to every girl in the fucking school, even the girls that he wasn't going to be interested in. It was just insane. And so yeah, inside of a week he was dating like two of the girls in the school at the same time. Basically, it was insane. It was just nutty, the show of wealth or whatever. And so anyways, so my friend V, he makes it a point of doing that extravagant wealth display stuff. And so he takes all the boys in the school, which was like, there was like 60 kids there, and like 30 of us were male and like 18 of us were cool or something like that. I think he pieced it down to like 10 people because it was just insane to try to we were already breaking the rules by going out at like 1 a.m. to go to a strip joint at the age of 15. But V had heard that his father had told him that over there's no age limit on the strip club. So his father required him to go to a strip club when he was out there, you know. And so and V told us this, and we're like, your dad wants you to go to a strip club, and he was like, yeah, I have to. He was like, I was given like a $10,000 to go to the strip club tonight, and I'm supposed to support the boys too. And he was like, and he told us this, and we were like, no shot, you're fucking kidding. He's like, no, we're going to the strip club and we're blowing $10,000. This is a true story, right? This matters because of the fascism that I'm gonna talk about. It does matter what I'm talking about. I know it's a story about a strip club, but it does fucking matter. It's gonna matter. So we're talking about so the day that we get there, like he wants to go to the strip club, or not day, but the second day, I think it was like the second day, he wants to go to the strip club in Soho, which is their red light district in London, right? And so we go to Soho, which was a crazy experience. There was there was women with like tits just sitting in windows and stuff like this. It was nuts, with their tits just hanging out. It was nuts. And so we go to the strip club, but before we go to the strip club, we go to the bodega because there's all this cool shit in there, right? He brought like 10 people in, and he was like, I'm buying everybody something from the bodega, and we were like, really, V, are you serious? And he was like, yeah, I want to be friends with everybody or whatever, and I got a lot of money, it doesn't matter, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy you guys a bunch of stuff. So he was like, let's go to the bodega, right? And he's like, I'm gonna buy you guys stuff. So when we get there, the first thing he does is he buys a box of Cuban cigars, which you can do in London just fine. You can't do that in America because it's a fascist police state, but you can do that in London because they're a fascist police state too, but they're not like a nasty one though. They don't carry guns. This whole story is about that. So we get there at like 11 p.m. and we walk up to these two cops who are carrying M16s because the IMF riot had been happening for like 2 days or like a day and a half or something. And so there's these like pigs like standing there, but they're not armed, right? They're not armed. They're like just sitting there. They're bobbies, and they're like there to watch the puppet because the IMF riots were like particularly spicy, you know. And we ask him, we're like, hey, do you care that we're here? And they're like, no, sir, you are not violating any laws. No, the curfew is for people over the age of 15. There's no curfew for people over the age of 15. And they told us this. They're like, no, we don't care if you're here. We don't care what you do. There's no age. There's an age limit on the fucking strip club, but it's 15. And then we're like, oh, okay. They're like, yeah, the age that you can, it's the age that you can smoke, which is 15, is also this, and this is true in America too. The age that you can smoke in America at age 18 is the day that you can go to the strip club, right? And so they told us this. They're like, no, any kid in England, we're required to know these rules, and when the tourists ask us, we're supposed to tell them this stuff, and we're like, we're sorry for hassling you. They're like, 10 of us walk up. There was like 11 of us, and we walk up and we're like, hey, do you care that we're like 15 and we're standing here in the red light district and smoking like cigarettes and shit? And he's like, no, none of that is against the law in England. We don't run a fucking fascist state like America. That's what he said too. He was like, we don't run a fascist state like America. We don't care what the kids do, as long as it's not like weird sex stuff. And we're like, oh, okay, cool. And he was like, yeah, we don't care that you drink or smoke. We don't care what you do. All the kids drink and smoke. You know, we're normal. Is what he said. He was like, we're normal. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So then we go to the bodega. V buys a box of Cuban cigars and like, I don't know, 5 bottles of liquor, which we proceed to just basically drink on the street. We're like drinking, we're passing bottles around, this crew of 11 dudes who are young and horny and like full of young, dumb, and full of cum and all this. And he buys us a box of, he buys a box of Cuban cigars, and he hands us he hands a Cuban cigar to everybody. He buys us all a carton of cigarettes, and we all have backpacks because we're traveling, right? So we just stuff a carton of cigarettes in our fucking backpack, which was just insane. To him, that's only like, you know, that's not that much money. It's like $2,000, but to him, that's nothing. He was the richest person I've ever met, I believe. They were the Denver strip joint king. They were like, he owned all the strip joints in Denver, all of them, I think. Not all of them, but most of the competitive ones, like Diamond and all this other stuff. This came up later because I dated several strippers, and it came up later that I actually knew the owner of all the clubs too, which was insane. I was like, I know the guy who owns the club, and she's like, bullshit. I was like, no, I do. I know the guy who owns the club. His name is blah 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 blah. I can't do it without doxing him and stuff. They're like, oh my god, you actually know the fucking owner? And I'm like, yeah, I know the owner. And she's like, all my exes were like I've been trying to meet the owner for years, right? All of them are like, I've been trying to meet the owner for years, but they won't meet us. Like, well, they meet you when they don't party with the girls, right? The owner does not party with the girls. The owner has a good wife, you know. Not a good wife, but like the owner doesn't have a stripper girlfriend who the owner doesn't keep. Well, he probably does, but I mean, like, you know, but you know, anyways, like the owner, I don't know, the owner didn't strike me as that actually the type. I met the owner of all those strip clubs and stuff. It was my friend V's dad, and I met that guy, and no, he seemed like actually kind of like a morals dude, even though he owned all the fucking strip clubs. He didn't seem like the kind of dude who had loose morals and stuff. He had a very high value wife who did show up a lot to drop the kids off and stuff and all this. And they were raising their kids very, very, like, you know, very, well, not normal, but definitely like well. They were like raising the kids well. And I wouldn't say he was the kind of guy to like corrupt V. I really wouldn't say so. Although he was like, you know, but it was the family business. So he was like, okay, like you have to go to a strip club in London to see what they're like because it matters to the family business. Because V was always going to be, he was a Nepo baby. V was always going to be okay. He was always gonna be okay, and so his dad did task him. He like demanded that he do it. He demanded that he took that V get all 10 of us or whatever, the cool kids in the high school, is what his dad demanded. He was like, get all the cool kids in the fucking high school and take them on down to the strip club and buy them Cuban cigars and get them drunk on whiskey, expensive whiskey and beer and stuff. And so V was like happy to do this. He was like, yeah, my dad gave me 10 grand to do this. It was just insane. It still blows my mind when I think about it. So we go down and we blow like $5,000 or something like that. It was like $5,000. Did the whole club did. And I was 15 years old. It was insane. I was 15 years old, and I had a slice of the high life that was just blew my fucking mind. I was like, this is how rich people live. It was just insane. So like, you know, so anyways, so we go to the bodega, which is part of the story, and the story matters because it matters to all this fascism stuff. It does, I promise. So we go to the bodega, we buy like $1,000 worth of tobacco and liquor, that, you know, and then and I'll never forget it. He was like, "Oh my God, I want that thing," and he draws all 11 of us to a lighter. It's a torch lighter. He was like, "I want that thing. That's the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen." That's what he said too. I'll never forget it. He was like, "I want that thing," and the owner's like, yeah, sure. It's it's like $100. It's like 100 pounds. Are you sure? And V's like, "Oh yeah, shit, no problem. Here you go." Tosses the 100 at him. It's a full blown stainless or I believe it was silver or something. Was it silver? No, it wasn't silver. I believe it was. It was a silver lighter that he paid like whatever he paid. He just swiped. I don't know what the bill was. The guy didn't tell him. He was just like, yeah, I think he did, but we weren't standing by him when he paid. I think that was like part of it. He was like, "Let me go pay. Leave me be," and he went to go pay, and he buys this, I believe it was silver. I think it was silver. At least I remember it being silver, but it might have been just stainless steel. It probably was stainless steel because I think he only spent like 100 pounds or something. But he was like on a lark. He was like, "Well, what's the best thing to light these Cuban cigars with? We're young. We don't know." And he shows him a bunch of lighters and stuff. And he buys like 5 lighters, and they were dope. They were fucking cool. And the coolest one was a Walter PPK pistol that was done up to be a lighter. And you put it up to your fucking head, and it's creepy. It was fucking creepy. It was a challenge to do it for me. It was a challenge for me to do it, even after the other guys had done it. V did it first, and because it was his lighter, and then I was like, "I'll do it next." It was a challenge. I think it was like 3rd or 4th or something. I was like, "I'll do it next." But you take this lighter and you point it at your fucking head, and you don't really know. Like V fired off the lighter like 15 times, like 100 times. He was like, "I like this lighter, but it scares me." And I was like, "I like the lighter too. It scares me a lot. It's actually really creepy to put the fucking gun to your fucking face and light a cigarette or a cigar. It's fucking creepy because it looks like you're about to shoot yourself in the fucking face. It does. It really does. And this is part of the story. I wish it wasn't, but it is part of the fucking story. So we go outside to go to the fucking strip joint. It's like 11:15 at night or something like that. And so we're all lighting up Cuban cigars with a silver gun lighter. And I remember so we hear something, but we didn't understand what it was. So we didn't pay attention to it. We heard like some commotion across the street, but we didn't know what it was. And it was some fucking person on their cell phone calling the fucking pigs. So they show up there, and it only took them like 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I'm talking, I had only taken a couple of puffs off the fucking cigar or something like that. It was so fast. Suddenly, inside of 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 45 seconds or something, we're starting to hear sirens and crazy shit. And we're like, "Oh, something's going to happen, huh?" We're like young and we're dumb. We're like, "What's going to happen?" and stuff. But no, it's for us. And it's a SWAT team. It's a fucking SWAT team. They roll the goddamn corner that we're standing on, and they scare all the people away. And they come in helicopters and fucking paddy wagons and crazy Bobby stuff and all this crazy royal. They were like Royal Mounted Police or whatever the fucking version of that is in Britain. They were like the Royal SWAT, and they showed up inside of 3 minutes. And I'll never forget it. This matters for a whole bunch of points that I'm gonna make here. Like, it does matter. So I saw real like taxpayer response time that I've never seen in America. Like those guys showed up in like 3 minutes. They were sitting there, I think, they were already rolling in helicopters when the call came in or something, because they were like there in 3 minutes. I mean, London's small, so they were there fucking fast. It was like 3.5 to 5 minutes max, something like that. It was not a police call in America, which usually takes like 20 minutes or something, 20 to 45 minutes, right? Or, I mean, it depends on how far they are from you, but they come the minute that you ask them to. It's just they might not be near you. They might not. I mean, they don't know that it's going to happen, so they might not be near you. So in America, that might be at the very least like 10 minutes. Probably take about 10 minutes to get to you, right? Like 5-10 minutes. Like an ambulance is probably 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, could take them like 5-10 minutes. They're going to call the closest one to you, and it's going to come, and it might be 10 to 20 minutes though, right? In Britain, the Bobbies don't have guns. And I saw a much more enlightened people that had been around a lot longer, who were operating in a much more intelligent way, which was that they don't fuck with guns in Britain. I mean, the criminals do, but not the fucking police. The police don't need to fuck with guns. Now they do. The minute that they think there's going to be a stabbing or a murder or a rape or something like that, they send the Royal SWAT, and it shows up in like 3 to 5 minutes. And they squelch. And they roll rolled us with M16s. It was terrifying. They surrounded us and they were like, get down on the ground now, down on the ground, down on the ground, down on the ground. And like they're like aiming these M16s at us. And we're like, okay. And we're all down on the fucking ground screaming and like crying. We're like, what's happening and stuff. Like I'm almost crying because it was like fucking terrifying. We got rolled by Royal Mounted. And we're like, we're just Americans. What's going on? And they're like, we saw you brandishing a pistol in the fucking Galleria of Soho. What do you mean's going on? Give us the pistol now. And he gives them the pistol, and they're all standing around, and they're like lighting the pistol. It was so dumb. All the pigs are laughing at this. They're like, oh my god, these pig dog Americans or whatever who came over here to blow tons of money at the bodega bought a fucking pistol lighter, and it aggroed the SWAT team. It was the SWAT team. The SWAT team showed up, and they came in helicopters too. It was insane. They landed in the fucking. They came in the fucking corner of the fucking Soho thing. It was one of the scariest things I've ever seen. And they rolled fast. They came in. They were like, and they landed, and they were out running at us with M16s and shit. And these paddy wagons come screeching up and all this shit. And they moved all at once. It was insane. It was like the most like coordinated show of force I've ever seen before. It was like Israel Palestine shit. It was insane. It was like, you know, it was like Israelis like when they fight. It was insane. So like, and they don't fuck around. So all the pigs are like, oh, it's a lighter, and we're like, yeah, we bought Cuban cigars at the bodega. Are you gonna send us back to America? And they're like, no, you haven't broken any laws. And all these pigs start laughing, and they're like standing around in a big fucking circle of like 30 response dudes with M16s and shit. They're like dumbass fucking Yankees bought a fucking pistol lighter to light their Cuban cigars to go to the strip club, and they're all like, nah, boys. And so V offers them Cuban cigars, right? I wish I'm kidding. This is a true story. I swear to God. V's like, would you like some Cuban cigars? We're so sorry. Because he thought he was going to be like deported and arrested and face some crazy $50,000 charge. And his dad had to pay a lawyer $100,000 or something like this. V was like crying. V was crying. V thought he had caused an international incident. And he was like, you're not going to send us home or bust me or tell my parents or anything. They're like, nah, enjoy the strip club, boys. I'll never forget what they said. They were like, nah, enjoy the strip club. They were like, enjoy the strip clubs, lads. We're like, what? In America, you would never see this, like, 15-year-olds standing around smoking Cuban cigars, walking into fucking strip clubs and shit like this. But the cops were like, no, please come spend your money here. We love tourists. It was insane. You know I'm right, too. This is not some lie. This is exactly how it played out, too. I'll never forget it. It was insane. They were like, no, we love tourists. Have a nice day, lads. Enjoy the titties. And so I learned that pigs with guns are entirely necessary if there's SWAT teams who respond in 3 to 5 minutes to a house call and helicopters and shit like this. Because that's what taxpayer money is good for. We can spend good money for stuff like that. Like, we can spend good money on SWAT response teams that show up who are specialized and are actually qualified to deal with, say, George Floyd. They're qualified, right? The pig who killed George Floyd... He wasn't qualified to put a neck on another human being. He just didn't have the skill to fucking do it. Those Royal SWAT boys, they have the training. They're probably doctors, frankly. Most of them are probably doctors. Like, literally, they're probably a bunch of them have PhDs and doctors and stuff. Because the SWAT team, the SWAT team has trained medics there and shit like this. There's no way that the SWAT team is gonna fucking kill George Floyd. It's just not gonna fucking happen. Those boys are just so much more disciplined. There's so much more discipline than the fucking pig fucking traitors who killed George Floyd. There's so much more discipline. So you'd be surprised how much of a police state I, as a far left, like, I wouldn't say extremist, but definitely like far left grassroots, like socialist commie, fucking, you know, what do they call that? Anarcho punk, right? I, as a socialist, like commie anarchist punk or whatever the fuck you want to call me or whatever, I propose a police state that we do intelligently. Which is that none of the pigs have guns, no, because we all know what they do. They shoot people. What's that? To me, that's treason. If one of our fucking pigs, that we pay their salary for, shoots another American, I don't care if it's to resolve a murder or a rape or a bank robbery or something like that. If you shoot another American with something that isn't non-lethal, you are a fucking traitor as far as I'm fucking concerned. All you've done is harmed another American. That's not what we pay you there. That's not what we pay to put you there for. That's not what we pay your little piggy salary for. for. And if you guys didn't do stuff like that, we wouldn't call you fucking pigs, but you are fucking pigs. You do shit like that all the time. You kill George Floyd, you know? So the silver lighter story in Soho in London and shit, that story matters to me because I saw two really crazy things that day, which is that the community, even if it's thousands and thousands of years old, doesn't need to treat its children like children, and then it doesn't need to be fascist. It really doesn't. If you train the right people to response time inside of 3 to 5 minutes, which I saw that day, you don't need bobbies with guns. The bobbies with the sticks, they ran for cover. That's what the commotion was. I found out later. I forgot to mention this part. So we heard this commotion from across the street, right? And I forgot that part of the fucking story. It was the police running from us. I didn't know this until like after they busted us. We were like, what was the crazy sound we heard before you guys rolled up 3.5 minutes later? And they were like, oh yeah, that was the bobbies running for cover. Which is what I want the police to do. I don't want the police to show up with a 9mm and shoot somebody like a fucking pig fucking traitor, right? His own countrymen, basically. That's literally how I view this. Why would a pig shoot his own fucking countrymen? I don't care how much of a fucking crazy menace that person is being. Our real problem is, no, I don't want to defund the police. I want to train them properly to respond like SWAT teams every time there's a fucking problem, and I want them using non-lethals and shit. When they show up with M16s of taser bullets that are specialized to take down any fucking target instantly, and they have no fear because they're in riot gear and shit, and they're SWAT pigs and stuff. So they show up and they're like, no, we're not stepping on George Floyd's neck. No, we're giving him an army doctor and a fucking Valium. You know, we're giving him a Valium and an army doctor, and we surround him with pig riot shields. And if he fucks with anybody, we just bash him with the shields or whatever to keep him in a big square. And that's like that's the kind of tactics that the SWAT used on us when they pushed us. They came up in a big fucking circle with a whole line of fucking riot shields and M16s and shit. There were guys with M16s behind them, but the riot pigs came with fucking batons and plastic shields and shit, and they cordoned off a big circle around us and enclosed it so they were only like 2 feet away from us. It was insane. And behind them was men with M16s, crazy royal guards with M16s and shit, who had just descended from it was like helicopters. It was insane. They showed up with helicopters. I'm not kidding. It was nuts. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, maybe. I don't know. The Broncos riot was about as crazy, really. So where am I going with this? So this matters because I learned that day very that nobody could have been hurt. Whether it was citizen or foreigner like us, we were the foreigners in that situation, right? We weren't going to be hurt. Nobody was going to hurt us. That wasn't in the agenda. Those pigs were not into hurting us. That's not who they are. That's not what their taxes are paid. That's not what we pay. That's not what the British people pay those taxes for. And I had a very positive experience with the British police. Now I'm sure the British people who live there in the Isles probably hate the fucking pigs because they are kind of fascisty. But what they don't do is shoot you with fucking firearms. That's something they definitely don't do. They show up with riot gear and non-lethals and tasers and M16s and shit, SWAT teams and stuff, but they don't shoot you. That's not something they ever do. They want to bring you to court, which is what the actual state of crime is you can't actually shoot anybody who commits a crime. You must make them show in front of a judge first. That's what makes us that's what differentiates us from the fucking savages and the monkeys, is we actually check first before we just kill somebody when they're supposedly committing a crime. If they supposedly committed a crime. In the older days, if you committed a crime in the square or whatever, in the bazaar, and you stole from a merchant or something, they probably chopped off your hand and or your fucking head. But we don't want to be like that anymore. So we don't want pigs killing people. We don't really we want even the Century 16 guy to face his day in court. It doesn't matter who it is. Even the fucking Sandy Hook guy. We want that guy to see his day in court. That is what differentiates. Well, that and thumbs, opposing thumbs, and our law system is what differentiates us from the fucking apes. It actually is. It's like the only two things, really. So I learned that day that our pigs don't need 9mm. The London was crazier than America. The stuff that could have happened was crazier, kind of. London was scarier and crazier than America. It could have been much crazier, I think. And so, you know, because the people brawl, they get in fistfights and stuff. It's insane because they have a legal given right to do so. Basically, like if you punch somebody, it's going to be an assault charge. But I mean, you know, but it is your British God-given right to get in a fistfight with somebody, though. Here, it's like assault no matter what you do. But there, it's a little like they might actually maybe have a fucking magistrate take a look at the case, and if they see that the guy dropped a glass on your fucking head like that movie Trainspotting or whatever, and you go up there and punch him in the fucking face because your wife's beautiful face is bleeding with a career a supermodel career ending injury or whatever. So you go up you're so mad you just go up the fucking stairs and you punch the guy in the fucking face. You punch Begbie in the fucking face, right? I love that scene in Trainspotting where Begbie just starts a fucking fist fight, right? That's real Britain. That's everywhere we're Scotland, right? That's Scotland and Britain. You can have a fist fight in the pub, and if it's like both sides want it, they won't arrest you technically. I'm fairly sure. I mean, I'm sure now everybody gets on the cell phone and starts taking pictures and calls the bobbies immediately still. But I mean, like, but I don't think they fucking throw you in prison for assault right away. If both sides get engaged in it, they just let you go. They bust you, they take you to jail, but they let you go, I think. I don't think they push assault charges like they do here. Because, you know, how jam-packed London is, there's just bound to be, like, problems, you know? So they treat it a little bit differently. But that being said, even small things like that pistol lighter, when we flash that pistol lighter in public, they sick down the SWAT team on us in 3.5 minutes. That's what I want in America. You'd be surprised how far my progressive ass might actually support a police state if they're competent. You know, if they're competent. I don't think I want our pigs to roll around with tasers and bear mace and be proud of that they don't need 9mm. But these days, they say that they do when they knock down crack labs or they respond to calls and stuff. They might get shot by the fucking American. So they're scared. They want 9mm and stuff like this. But the problem is, we can't actually support gun violence from our pigs. We can't actually do that. That's not what we want from you. We want you to bring that person to justice with non-lethal means. That's what your fucking job is. And honestly, the Brits came up with Robert's Rules of Policing, which is what our current police rank and file uses to suss out a Robert's Rule of Policing, right? Which is Sir Robert Peel's Principles of Policing, which are a set of guidelines for law enforcement, not parliamentary rules, right? These principles, often called the Peelian Principles, were established, or Robert's Rules, were established in 1829 and focused on community relations, crime prevention, and efficient policing, right? And so they're like, instead of using force, prioritize preventing crime and maintaining order. So so the bobbies, they have to tell the internal affairs why they used violence. If they can't come up with a good, and there's no good reason, their internal affairs never accepts violence as a good reason. They're like, no, even if the guy fucking shot at you, all you needed to do was go call other pigs and have the Royal SWAT show and neutralize the guy. Like, even their overseers are not okay when the bobbies use their sticks, you know? And the bobbies don't use their sticks, and that's what I want from my fucking police, you know? They also push public trust, which is police power comes from public approval and trust, and they must maintain respect. So the police are bid by their fucking like by their bosses to make sure that when they end the engagement, that the citizen actually respects what the police officer does. And this is a requirement there. We don't have this here, but they have it there. Public cooperation, securing public cooperation reduces the need for force, right? So they're also required, before they ever are allowed to fire a shot or swing a bobby stick, right? They have to ask that public. They're required by law. There's a whole phrase for it too. Kind of, I mean, like the way that we have the Miranda's rights, their bobbies are required to ask the fucking citizen to cooperate. They're like, please, please cooperate before the SWAT team shows up, right? That's what they're required to do. They're like, please, sir, I cannot touch you or tell you to do anything or anything like this. I would like you to cooperate with me or a SWAT team will show up here. And that's what they did. They're like, right there, but they didn't do it to us. They just rolled us because they're so scared of a pistol crime there that they call the SWAT team every time that there's a gun in public. And it happened to us. It was insane. Minimum force. Use force only when persuasion and warnings are insufficient, and use the least amount necessary. So if you swing that stick and you break a bone, it's a guarantee that you will lose your fucking job. It's a given. If a Bobby swings his stick against anybody who isn't actively trying to murder somebody else or whatever, and the stick better be to break the person's knee or something so they can't run after the wife that they're trying to beat or something like this, right? But that's about the extent of it, and even then the police officer is most likely going to be fired. It's actually insane. Even then, like the magistrate is like, why did you use force? You're probably going to lose your job. You've got to really actually show cause as to why you swung the stick at this guy. Was he about to break his wife's neck? And it's got to be something like that. It's got to be something like that for him to even swing the stick. And even then, they want the police officer to tackle the guy and suppress him to the fucking ground. That's what they're trained to do. They don't want you to bash him with a fucking stick either, because that just kills the guy. Very seldom can you beat somebody with a fucking nightstick and get away with it. It's going to cause what they call crush syndrome, which is like the tissue and the bone matter. And well, I mean, it's not crush syndrome. Crush syndrome is when you're being flattened by something heavier than you. But I mean, it's the same principle. It's like a crushing blow. It crushes your bones. It's blunt force trauma is what they call it. So blunt force trauma is not acceptable in London. It's not acceptable from their police. If the police use it, it is a given that they will lose their job. Here it's expected, kind of. Like they'll do it while they're throwing you in the paddy wagon. It's happened to me many, many times. It doesn't matter. But there, they will lose their jobs. So, and also the other thing is the police are the public. The police are part of the community. And so the community is expected in London to respect the police the same way that they respect each other. And this is a given in London, that those police are Americans or whatever, and that they have rights too, and you can't violate their rights by abusing them either. So executive function, the police should focus on enforcing the law, not usurping judicial powers, which means that none of their pigs can go undercover. None of them. They can if they're trying to stop threats against the crown, or they're trying to run a heroin smuggling ring or something, and they have all kinds of crazy SWAT teams and royal police for stuff like that, specialized royal police and all this. But but the police themselves cannot go undercover to go bust hookers and stuff that we don't like that American pigs do. They can't set up DUI checkpoints or anything like that. They're not allowed to usurp judicial powers. They're only supposed to bring the person in front of the magistrate. That's it. And they're not allowed to use force to do so. They're not allowed to swing that stick. If they do, it's only if they even have a stick, it's because their job is so shitty that they need a stick. The measure of police effectiveness is the absence of crime, not visible action, right? So and efficiency is the key. They need to prove to their bosses at the end of the year, and we try to do this, but we don't actually uphold it at all. They showed it in The Wire when they had the big meetings of that the lieutenant goes to, where he gets yelled at by the fucking sergeant major or whatever, or major deputy ops or whatever it is, right? Yeah, it's like the deputy ops yells at the younger police officer that's not as old, that doesn't have the same amount of experience and all this. It's exactly like the military. It's called rank and file. And so their rule is the measure of police effectiveness is the absence of crime, not visible action. So their whole thing is they're very reluctant to even bust people for drugs, really, because they know that by not busting people for drugs, there's an absence of crime. So they don't go actively busting people for drugs or stuff like that. They're a much, much better person. They're not trying to bust kids for being underage at the strip club. They're not trying to bust kids for drinking. They're not trying to waste their time to do stuff like that. They just have the magistrate make a law as to whether it's legal or not. And then they enforce it. Very, very uptight. They're very uptight. They enforce it. Their police are much more uptight than ours are. Definitely.
To the law.
So that whole story has to do with fascism. Once you understand that SWAT teams should be responding to any time there's any show of force or any kind of violence at all, and that all the other pigs are just there to patrol the streets to make sure that there's not random crime all the goddamn time.
It's their fellow man. Is either
That's what police actually are. We don't need police knocking down meth labs, and we don't want it. We don't care, frankly. We don't want the meth lab killing people, yes, but we don't want the police going and knocking down meth labs, and they buy these crazy battle tanks. Like right now, we're 50 minutes in, so we're going to come back here, but remember, these police, they have mecha battle tanks. It's fucking insane. He just showed one right there. It's insane. Like, these things that they buy, that costs the taxpayer lots of goddamn money, and we don't want it. We don't want their DUI checkpoints. We don't want their pig choppers in the sky. I mean, we do, but only if they take the guns off the police, and the police never harm us anymore. We do, like otherwise, like, we're okay with pig choppers in the sky if that's what they use to respond to criminal calls. But what we're not okay with is like police knocking down meth labs with battle tanks. That is not how Britain, the place that became America, right? That is not how, you know, Robert's Rules of Policing and all this did not dictate that they're allowed to do stuff like that, and in Britain they don't. Now it's gotten much worse as people like Tony Blair get more incompetent and all this. It's gotten much more fascist over there in Britain, but it doesn't really, you know, but it doesn't jibe the same way that we do. Like, you go out in public now in an inner city ghetto, you don't know if you're going to get killed by the gangbangers or get shot in crossfire, or you're going to get rolled by the police because you don't belong there. There's so many things threatening American citizens now in our inner city ghettos that just shouldn't be there. We should not be afraid to walk on our own streets, and that's weird. And one of the reasons that we're afraid to walk on our own streets is we keep drugs illegal, so all these people can make so much money selling drugs, and when they do, they shoot each other when they over real estate on those blocks. That's why they kill each other in those inner cities and stuff. If we just legalized drugs, they would stop shooting each other and go try to be Walgreens, and Pablo Escobar would go try to be Walgreens, you know? It's, I mean, that's like literally, and so we go out of our way to cause ourselves a lot of goddamn problems. The pigs should not have guns. There should be really specialized mecha SWAT that show up like Chappie and stuff that to every single violent like call, and they show up like crack teams like really fast, and we should specialize them like that. But I don't want normal rank and file pigs like rolling around in their cars all the time, being like brandishing shotguns and pistols and stuff like this, and scaring the shit out of the goddamn citizens. That's not how it's ever been in any other country except America. Like, I mean, it is in fascist like world state police places like North Korea, but that's not common. Cops rolling around on every block with guns and stuff like that. That's never been common. That's not common. That's not a common human thing. We've only done that for like 100 years. The last 2 million, we treat our citizens with much more respect than that. You know, so we call these pigs fascists because they are. Because other countries with much worse problems than us in terms of their social and political battles and racism and stuff like this, like France and Britain, they don't do bobbies with guns. They just don't do that, and they don't need to. Now, they maybe we have a little bit more pop now, but it doesn't fucking matter. We don't need to do that either, and I don't support it. So when I say defund the police, I'm saying stop buying so many goddamn guns and shotguns and things to knock down meth labs and battle tanks and shit like this to knock down meth labs that I don't even want you to knock down. I don't really care about meth labs. I don't think they're really that dangerous unless they blow up, you know? Like, whatever. It's the same thing as Walgreens making drugs. It's sort of the same thing. It's sort of crazy. It's not that dangerous unless they blow up the house, you know? And the reason that they blow up the house is because you make it illegal for them to make those drugs. So they do it clandestine with cheap stuff, and they cut corners. If they were Walgreens with some sense of fucking Better Business Bureau and you know, what's that, the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, and they had oversight and stuff, they wouldn't have crazy crack dens like they showed in American Gangster that they're trying to knock down with these crazy battle tanks and you know, 200 fucking SWAT pigs with M16s and shit like this. Yeah, that's the kind of response I want to crime, so that the citizens can feel so safe that they don't carry guns anymore. They don't shoot each other anymore. We need safety to return to America. These Nazi pigs are not it. The Nazi pigs caused the goddamn gun violence, pretty much. It's the fear. It puts all these people in fear, so they shoot each other. If they weren't scared of the police, they wouldn't shoot each other so much. It's fucking stupid.
Oh, look at them! Oh!
like all this costs money. That was what he was screaming at them about. That like you're spending my tax dollars on this. It's fucking disgusting. It's a travesty. When I see them rolling mecha battle tanks that they've got that are like converted jeeps that they look like they're about to go roll some fucking like Afghanistan fucking insurgents and stuff in our own cities. We don't have insurgents in our own cities. Why the fuck do you look like you're rolling around Afghanistan? It's because you want to promote this culture of fear. It's like this culture of fear. When the citizens see those rolling battle tank jeeps and stuff that you guys use, they feel fear, and that's the whole point of it. And it costs us lots of money that we don't need to spend. Like, what could you possibly do with that rolling mecha tank except essentially murder a fellow countryman? What could you possibly do with that thing except kill a fellow countryman?
Oh, you take care of all the bad guys. You get them bad boys out. Hey, I better not see that stage still over there. If them fascists are still over there, I'll be fucking pissed off.
There they are. Like these things. Like now these aren't that expensive, but I've seen worse. Like I saw a meth lab, or no, I'm sorry, wasn't a meth lab. One time on a very, very, very busy major city street one time, about 10 years ago, there was a police doing, there was like a police SWAT team doing ops and stuff, like practicing, and they on a major street they were doing meth lab knockdowns, and they were doing like dummy meth lab knockdowns. And as I drove down this major street in my city, like with all these other people around him and heavy traffic and stuff, I witnessed like 15 SWAT pigs do a dummied up like meth lab interaction or whatever you call it, or incursion, where they come in and they storm the place. And they were doing this in the middle of the day at like 10:30 in the morning, while the public's all just parked in cars around, just staring in shock as these fucking pigs pretend to knock down a goddamn meth lab with these crazy rolling battle tanks that have like these things, like they're like tanks, but they don't shoot rounds. They're like to knock doors down, like they like knock doors in. And it was crazy. Now that I'm okay with that team existing, but I don't want them training in public like that. It terrifies the goddamn citizens. Like the goddamn morons were way too public about it. It was insane. And like it terrifies the fucking citizens. I'll never forget it. I saw that and I'll never forget it. It was one of the more scarier things I've ever seen. Like pigs trying to act like fellow Americans should be treated like fucking insurgents and shit like this. And so he rolls by and he makes a point of rolling by these specialized vehicles because they're not cheap. They're like $300,000. They're bulletproof and shit. This battle tank right here, this battle tank is like $500,000. It's a Hummer it's more than that. It's like $1 million. What the fuck does the Seattle police need a fucking rolling Humvee battle tank for? We're not insurgents, and we don't want you to treat us like that. I don't care if we rock M16s and Tech 9s and stuff to do our drug deals and shit. We don't shoot them at police. We're not known for shooting police with Uzis, are we? I don't think so. The American public is not known for shooting police with Uzis. That, like, we have movies about that, like Scarface and shit, but does it actually happen very often? No. Like, it's like Ruby Ridge and fucking Branch Davidian Compound. Does that happen often? No. Hello? Uh-huh. No problem. I'll come right now. Bye. Oops, I didn't hang up the phone. There we go. Gotta pee and bring in the car. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna take a 5-minute break here. I'm in New World, but I shouldn't be logged in. Oh, I didn't get the, yeah, I'm doing something stupid, and I didn't get the inn again. And now I've got to climb the fucking mountain. No, I'm doing something else. I remember now, but I didn't get the inn, which is a problem. I have to go get this in before I do anything else. So we're gonna log on the fucking road just because I have to go do something. I'm just gonna exit to main menu. Look, it's instant. It's actually beautiful. No bullshit about log out or anything like this. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'll fire up EVE Online here, and I'll do a journey. And I'll leave that on the screen while I'm gone for 5 minutes here. I'll be right back.
Autopilot
Okay,
engaged.
BRB.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Okay. Amern, I want to decline. Request, my TV got moved. Damn it. Oh, don't make me come back. No. Hello? Yeah. Gotta go. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I forgot something. Okay, sorry about that. Or sell, you keep popping low sex stuff at me, decline. No, don't log me. Oh, my signet war. Gotta go back and get the fucking inn. Ah, gotta go back and get the inn. So annoying, I fucking forgot it. I should have sent the gold from that character. I don't know why I didn't. I'm dumb. I will next time. And the one after it too. And probably this one too, frankly.
there. God damn.
There, that thing. That thing is like at least $1 million, I think. It is. It's so specialized, and we don't need this to fight fellow Americans. We really don't. I think it is a traitorism in a way. It's, to me, it's like a traitorism. You took my money so you could kill my fellow Americans. I don't think that fucking, you know, I don't think that jibes, you know? Fuck you.
They're paid well over 6 figures and get massive signing bonuses. Our city constantly bends over backwards to accommodate the cops.
I mean, there's nobody is against counter-protesting or protesting something like this. I think that's fine. But the issue is that they intentionally blur the lines, and there are people that are violent, and they just get away with it. That's the issue. If people knew they would get fucked if they got in trouble for being violent, they would never do it. They do it because they think they can get away with it.
Why does
free speech is when you hit somebody, and it's when you take a stick and you hit them with a stick. That's free speech,
Seems like
guys.
the mayor is.
Some fat middle-aged man is trying to get in a fight. Are you being serious, man? What are you doing?
If you make one tiny tweak to something,
Yeah, all you're gonna do is hurt your fellow Americans. We don't like each other anymore. We're okay with hurting each other, and I'm not okay with that. I love the auto run. It actually does really allow you to go AFK. I love this FOV. It made the game so much better. It's like awesome. Maybe I'll return to New World main time. Main.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
thing Asmongold said, I agree with him completely. If we stop enabling these people who tell a fraction of the story in order to play the victim and create some real consequences for them, things around here would get a lot fucking better. I'm gonna keep repeating this. Every accusation from these grifters is a confession.
Bro, this place is a fucking zoo. What the hell happened? So many people leave Washington? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to live there, right? I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I certainly wouldn't. I mean, it's a nice place.
What?
But, like, to have to deal with people that are, like, roaming around and, like, so aggressive and violent.
Approaching
I mean,
Stargate.
I just don't really think that's gonna happen. I mean, fuck that.
Here's my one-sentence summary of Asmongold. Man who never leaves home talks shit about people who do.
Yep.
The interaction with Cho is what made me realize I needed to start live streaming this event. Steve Bannon coined the core right-wing strategies in regards to dealing with the media so that they can take over this country, which is muzzle velocity and flood the zone.
The opposition party is the media. And the media can only, because they're dumb and they're lazy, they can only focus on one thing at a time. All we have to do is flood the zone. Every day we hit them with 3 things. They'll bite on one and we'll get all of our stuff done. Bang, bang, bang. These guys will never be able to recover, but we gotta start with a muzzle velocity. So it's gotta start, it's gotta hammer, it's got muzzle velocity.
You keep your opponent on the back foot by putting as many shots down range as fast as you can. The right-wing griftosphere puts out more content faster in order
Autopilot
to get
jumping.
in front of any narratives and drown out the truth. When I figured out what was going on, I realized that I needed to start broadcasting in order to have any possible opportunity of trying to provide a counter-narrative to what they were going to be putting out. I decided that the only way I was going to get close to competing was by doing it fucking live. And hundreds of people
Me
saw
too.
it live,
Yep.
with thousands watching it after.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? Guess where I'm at? So I'm gonna make a whole video about this. I've got a whole video I'm gonna make about this. But I'm so pissed off. I had to just show people what the fuck is going on right now because I literally can't believe my fucking eyes. This is the city of Seattle is fucking complicit. These people are working with the fucking fascists to allow them to do this. This is an apology.
for them. I'm sorry, we'll let you dead. Come in the middle of fucking City Hall and do whatever the fuck you want. Millions of tax dollars are gonna go to protecting this unpermitted event. Millions. This is the backside of Seattle City Hall. Oh wow. I wonder if I can just go inside. Let's find out. Look at this. Look at, they got a whole band out there. Look at the cops just fucking chilling. Just soaking up that fucking OT. Soaking up that fucking money from me. These are bike cops. So bike cops are some of the most aggressive people. They're so fucking aggressive because their goal, these are the ones that are gonna chase you the fuck down. So this is, you gotta be real. When you see packs of these motherfuckers, you need to be real fucking careful. If you don't think you're gonna have your history at Cal Anderson, and you don't think shit's gonna hit the fan, you're dumber than you look. Is it okay if I come here? Yeah. Okay, hell yeah. What's your story? What's your story, brother? I'm a large, angry white man, so everyone always tells me I'm too big and too loud. Yeah. So I got a megaphone, and I'm gonna lean into it. Hell yeah. So because these motherfuckers need to hear truth bombs from somebody that looks like that. Hell yeah. Fuck that. Yeah. Have you heard about Big Carl?
This is my elevator pitch for a new community protection service I'm calling Rent a Big Carl. The idea behind this is that there's a lot of places that queer and trans folk, I mean really anyone whose identity doesn't fit neatly into the dominant culture, can't go safely. Carl is straight, white,
to station.
tall, preferably jacked, and Republican passing. He drives a big truck and he likes guns. But not the I like guns to protect myself from violent minorities type of way, but the I like guns because trans visibility without trans protection is just putting a target on trans people type of way. They're to pick up what I'm putting down. Well, not Carl's hate bullies. The humanity to know that queer people are not the reason for any struggle they may have. They're gonna pull up whenever you need them for their privilege as someone in a big white straight body. Make sure no other big white straight bodies give you shit for existing in this world.
You're a fucking Big Carl, bro.
I'm a Big Carl, man.
How fucking yeah. That's the thing. We found a real life Big Carl in fucking person right here.
How can we be your Big Carl?
Why are they the ones that get to say who goes here?
You're gonna have to ask city council again.
No, we will. Don't worry, we will.
We just want to know. We're just trying to understand.
This, like, SBD got notified about this yesterday night.
Yeah.
Because they sent, this group sent out, like, some email or something.
I'm gonna touch this dog. Can I pet your dog? Hi, buddy. I'm gonna pet this little dog. Oh, you're so precious. This is exactly what I needed in this moment. I needed this right now. I fucking needed this because I'm so fucking mad. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Oh, this is the lady this is the jumper lady. This is the lady that was saying the most bigoted shit that I got on film.
Heyo!
Yep.
Animosity on Twitter. What's up? @transphobe01. Fuck trannies.
That's who's here for this movement. It's explicit, right? Like they don't hide it. They don't care. This is the danger zone, just FYI. If you're this close to these cops, you're in the danger zone. Do you want to be on stream? Yeah. Hey, this is my friend. I usually go by Eb. Eb, this is Eb. I met Eb at the 24th. Eb was hanging out down in the park.
Oh man,
the police kind of went crazy. The news saying that it was a violent protest, it was not. People went around, knocked down fences, and knocked off the gates.
Yeah. I heard a balloon pop and they freaked the fuck out.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
23 people in total were arrested throughout that day. Most of them were bogus. Most of them were because people knocked down fences and the cops arrested bystanders.
Yep. That's what Eb saw. That's what I fucking saw while I was riding around. But I love this small gay thing. I just think that's very funny. I think it's very cute. Tano, this is Tano. This is my friend Tano. Tano wants to say some stuff.
All right, so 101. You go to one of these things, dress ambiguous. That's number one. Number two, cover up any identifying markers. That's number two. Number three, any fucker tries to come up and talk to you, you can smell if they're going to be a fascist. Don't talk to them. Give them the bird. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Don't ever talk to them.
I support that. It is a fucking waste of time to talk to these fucking people, for real. Yo, when is this gonna get shut down? Do they just get to stay here for fucking ever or what? This is unpermitted, I get that, but like how long are they gonna occupy our city hall for? It seems like a reasonable question, doesn't it? Okay, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just wandering around. You gonna be my bodyguard? Okay, this is gonna be I got a bodyguard. I know everyone's concerned about my safety. Don't worry, I got a bodyguard now. Yeah, that's where we're fucking at. My phone's about to die, so it's about time to leave anyway. This has been
Hello.
Report.
Hey. Oh. Well, let's put them all in yours, I guess. Do you want me to come do that? Okay. Okay, and I'll come now. Oh. Well, you don't have to go out to the shed for me unless, you know, I'll do that part of it if you want. Yeah. Okay. And I'll take a couple of them down with me, but yeah, I'll come see you. Oh. Oh, good. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. That sounds good. Okay. All right. I forgot my frozen food, and I have to go get it. And I'm terribly sorry. I will be right back. I don't know if this is safe, but I'm just gonna log and find out later. You know, it's cheap and easy to log. Yeah. Okay. Terribly sorry. Gotta go step away again.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
Then
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Gonna have a snack or lunch, really, and some beer. Good. We are here. Take it. Decline. Decline.
Reporting live on the scene from the city of fucking Seattle, from the city fucking hall, from the fascist
I like this guy.
fucking center,
He's good.
from the fascist occupation of my fucking city.
Yep.
Reporting
Welcome.
live. Right fast.
Warping to
Good
Stargate.
chances.
Warp
That
drive
evening,
active.
I was exhausted, but still so angry at what I saw. I have struggled to think about anything other than making this video since the events happened, because I feel a moral obligation to spread the word about what these people are doing so that others can protect their communities. Seeing the clips go viral and realizing the subtle editing tricks they use to make the content fit their narrative has been really radicalizing, but I am intent on channeling that energy and anger into productive outlets like making this video. So let me wrap up by
Approaching
summarizing the lessons
Stargate.
I've learned from this experience that I think others can find value in. All right, so we'll start with the more practical and pragmatic stuff before we move on to the more philosophical. If you create or are part of a group, you should be debriefing after any action you execute. I think the best way to get participation is to do it right at the end of the action and make it something fun, like the way we went and got burgers and shakes. It doesn't need to be complicated. It could just be as simple as saying, what do we do well and where can we improve? This type of honest collective feedback and adaptation is a core tenet of anarchist organizing. Second lesson
Fuck
is
yeah.
that Moto Crew felt like a very effective
We used to do that a
strategy
lot.
that had a lot of positive feedback from our community. We created joy and spread important information to people while doing something that we love to do anyway. We decided the best strategy was to have one big giant Moto Crew and then a ground support presence so that we could stage supplies, take breaks, and spread the word of our efforts. Look, nobody likes marketing, but we all got to figure out how to do it. A big lesson that I am taking away is that a failure to focus on local politics makes my community vulnerable to fascists. It's not if, it is when this fight will come to your community. And if you aren't preparing yourself and those you care about for it, God, you're going to wish you had when it shows up. We all know people who are locked into politics and hate what the Trump administration is doing, but are still just kind of going about their lives in the day-to-day like it's normal. To a lot of people, the battle feels like it's somewhere else, but it's not. It's in all of our communities right now. If you know more about what is happening at the White House than you do in your city, you are playing into their strategy. Know your enemy and don't take their bait. I have met enough of these motherfuckers to know they feed on weakness and fear. When Joe challenged me to take my helmet off, and I obliged, he panicked. When I did not accept his narrative and forced him to confront the truth, he tried to disengage with me. And when he got scared, he dropped the tough guy act and showed how much of a violent, pathetic
pussy
coward
he actually is.
Because I don't look anything like the stereotype of Antifa.
Nope.
And actually look a lot more like the fucking master race they believe in. The media is doing their best to cut me out of the conversation. Me and the...
Know thy enemy, don't get baited into playing their games. They feel no shame lying. They seek to provoke. They work with the cops. They work with other grifters. Every accusation is a confession. Record them. The truth is your weapon.
Evidence I have is a very inconvenient detail to their narrative. Not that that changes anything with them, because they...
I like this guy. He's fucking badass.
...continue to lie through it.
It's good to hear somebody with some fucking sense.
Use and spread this information in order to immunize people from their bullshit. And we can all adapt our tactics.
He's loud, but flamboyant.
More effective at combating our opponent's strategies. I think the biggest problem is that not enough people are engaged in the fight. I can justify the violence to fascists in my head, but I can still see how violence creates a lot of problems. And the more people we have involved, the more we can solve problems without resorting to violence. The two biggest problems I see to community involvement are information not penetrating into our communities. There's a million reasons for this. Misinformation, media diets, distractions, disassociation. We're all guilty of doing it plenty. The other issue I see is that people with the information aren't activating on it. Often I think it's because they just don't know how, but also because a lot of it seems hard and some of it seems really scary. Figure out how to activate people in a positive way by getting them to do things that they already want to be doing and just injecting activism into that. I don't make signs because I'm not good at drawing. I don't have time to learn how to play an instrument, and I've always been loud as fuck, so I make noise with my voice. I love riding my motorcycle.
Fuck yeah, me too.
I figure out how to incorporate
I like riding motorcycles and fighting the punker cause and fighting the fucking fascists. Done it all my goddamn life.
Into my community engagement and activism. But I would love to see more cool art projects at these events, like the giant Constitution I saw at the April 5th protest at the Seattle Center. I would feel really empowered if there was a marching band playing right next to me at these events, the way that the punk bands were at Cal Anderson. We need to be leveraging a diversity of tactics that play into each of our strengths and interests in order to merge our struggle for freedom with the things that bring us joy. That is how we can win against the drab, uninspired, grievance-based movement that is trying to destroy us.
So there's a powerful quote from the peak of the AIDS crisis that said that they would bury their friends in the morning, protest in the afternoon, and dance at night. And it's the dancing that would keep them going. But the state of the world has you feeling completely drained, and you're asking yourself, do I have permission to have fun, to experience joy? My answer is undoubtedly yes. And in fact, joy is a strategy to fight back. I just gave a TED Talk on the main stage all about this, and the main idea behind my talk is that we can take fighting for things seriously.
Hells yeah. Hello? Hello? Yes, though I just ate my dinner. Yeah, so I don't know. If you want to save the meat, you can, but I love your food. I'll eat your food. I'll give it a good home. It's up to you. Yeah, how's that? That'd be good. Bye.
Seriously, without taking ourselves too seriously. And in fact, what people in power want is for us to be depressed as fuck. Joy is rebellious. And again, back to the AIDS crisis, when millions of people were dying and no one, I mean no one, was joining our fight, drag queens and trans people turned pain into joy. And in doing so, welcomed millions more people to fight with us. So joy is strategic. Joy is an
I would never dress up as a woman,
Joy
but
more people
I
to
treasure
join the
people who
movement.
do.
Let's not
Whatever.
forget that we've been here
They're just
before.
people.
What a shame it would be to our elders to give up now. Humanity is not dead.
As I am filming this,
Humanity
last
is not
section,
dead.
The May Day movement is in LA, which denied their permit to have an event. They, of course, don't care, because at the end of the day, they will weaponize their religion to justify anything they want to do.
Ready? Yeah, go ahead. Yep. All right. We are right here on Hollywood Boulevard, and we're so happy to be here exercising our First Amendment right to the freedom of speech. We can gather, and you know what? This day is going to go down in history. We have blocked off successfully Hollywood Boulevard down on Orange and Highland.
A slew of laws pending in Republican-led state legislatures that criminalize protest. Last Monday, Florida's Republican Governor Ron DeSantis signed a controversial law that's widely viewed as a response to the Black Lives Matter movement. Under the new law, a public gathering of 3 or more people can be classified as a riot. Anyone who willingly participates in such a gathering can be charged with a 3rd-degree felony. It grants civil immunity to drivers who run their cars into crowds of protesters, even if the driver kills someone.
We need to learn quickly and adapt rapidly to their tactics. When I said a month ago in my video about protecting a drag queen story hour that the feds might come for me at some point, well, I knew it was possible, but I didn't think it was going to be this quickly. But this situation has provided a pretext for the Trump administration to specifically target Seattle because they see it as woke central. After my city's government bent over backwards to give them everything they could have wanted, the FBI decided to open an investigation for violations into freedom of religion. To me, I interpret this as them saying they're going to dig into everyone of relevance that they can find involved in these situations, me included. Now, I've been on various watch lists basically my entire adult life. I have never not been somebody who didn't always try to stick it to unjust authorities. I'm turning 39 this year, and I have never, ever been through an airport body scan. You can opt out of those every single time if you want to. You can also opt out of the facial scanning. Just hot tips there. If you do enough of this type of shit, you're gonna get on lists. That's just how it works. I consider it a badge of honor to know that these morally bankrupt, corrupt cowards have a little document with my Aryan-looking ass in it. But here's the thing. They're coming back on August 30th with a plan. And I fucking hope we've got one too. This is just the beginning. And it's gonna get worse in inverse correlation to how slow we are to mobilize against it. Anyone that is sitting back and relying on the police, justice system, incompetent or corrupt governments are purposely putting their heads in the sand at this point. Most people are far too afraid to speak up for their rights or the rights of others. These right-wing organizations pumped to the brim with these grifting cowards are not even close to invincible. They are made up of people who can feel pain and fear and bleed just like the rest of us. As a class, the working, the poor, and the working poor, we all gain or lose our freedom together. If you're feeling scared about what's happening right now, that's understandable. But the solution isn't to hide. It's to get a few of your friends to back you up. We need to focus on building numbers because that is our advantage. I think we really need to avoid sectarianism and adventurism. Generally, I think the way to do this is to support everyone who's looking to join the fight and focus on the tactics that are popular with a broader population. We can meet our opponents force for force, and we can win battle by battle. I posted a video about this a few months ago. So I hope y'all been exercising.
Piecemeal.
Whatever you do, just don't forget that a better world is possible. So ride fast and take chances. And enjoy a bunch of extra clips at the end that I thought were fun. Which has been running on overdrive to propagate... Would you like one of my stickers? Sorry, that motorcycle guy, I had to give it to him. Overdrive to propagate... Which has been...
Y'all need some free game motorcycles. I see you need them. I see you need them. Take one, please. Take one. Unless you say something real nice about me, then you can take two.
I like it short.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Some free game motorcycle stickers? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, of course. Oh, those are yours too.
Hey. Would you like a free game?
He's so much like my Mensa friend. It's scary. No. They're so much like each other. It's crazy.
That's because I was in the Hells Angels. It's cute.
I have a friend who rides motorcycles who's exactly like this, but he's straight.
Y'all want some free game motorcycle stickers? Yeah.
Oh my god, I love this.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys a whole band or?
Well, I can't legally call us a gang because then it's RICO charges, right? But no, we're just friends, Filter on my YouTube channel. It's in the corner there.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, you do. Y'all want some of my free game motorcycle stickers?
Fuck yeah.
There you
Absolutely.
go.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yours look great. Yeah. Mine look like shit right now. I haven't done it in a while, but.
Mine are like lumped up.
Yeah. Just do it over the
I
top.
think I know that girl. I know that girl.
Do it over the top. I thought that. Yeah, sure.
Wait, I know this girl. I know this girl. Who is it? I know that girl. I know that girl.
Do it over the top. Yeah, it doesn't last when you just do it over the top. I thought that. Yeah.
Who is it? It's Ashley. I know that girl. I know that girl. That's Ashley. That's my friend Brooke's sister. I know that girl. I know that girl.
Sure, hell yeah.
Oh my god, those eyes. You see the eyes when you see them.
Oh, just do it over the top. Yeah, it doesn't last when you just do it over the top. I thought that. Yeah, sure, hell yeah. Take it easy, ladies. Do you want one of my...
She's like, alright, peace. I know that girl. She ended up in Seattle. That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Would you like one too? Yeah. Yeah.
On my helmet.
Oh, and I love your nails, bro. Mine are black underneath here. Yeah. I stopped biting my nails instantly. I didn't even.
She's in love with him, even though he's gay.
Think about it, but I was like, oh shit.
Oh no, maybe she's gay. She might be gay.
Literally cured me of
Fuck, she's beautiful.
Lifelong fucking thing.
It helps a lot.
It helps a lot. And sometimes I knife and I'm like, oh shit, it kind of protects my nail a little bit. Anyway, how's it going? I've seen this bike here a bunch. I need to give you a sticker. A sticker? Yeah, for sure. Here. Here we go, my dude. Take it easy.
Hey, I'm okay. How you doing?
All right. Can you tell me how to get not to this library here down here?
Yeah.
But there's another one I went to yesterday and I forgot where it is. She wrote it down, all that information.
Yeah, let me see here. Let's see. No problem. Board the King County 7, 14, or 36. Just down here, and then it looks like there's a stop just on the right-hand side. And get just one block over.
Okay, brother. Thank you.
Take it easy.
Be right back. Be right back. Y'all want some free gay motorcycle stickers? Yeah. Yeah, here you go.
Everyone's gay. It's weird. It's like I mean I know it. I lived in Denver. I know. I'm very aware. But everyone is gay.
Yeah.
They're all gay. They're all bi. Their whole generation, like 3 generations of them, they're all bi. They're all bi. I made a joke. This so Cloud's boyfriend called me an effet. And I was like, no, Muggle, I've never touched a man like you. And I knew it, too. I was like, nope, I know you're from that generation. I know you've touched a man. I know you're from that generation. I know you've touched a man. I know you've touched a man. I know you have. I swear to God. And he didn't respond to this either. He didn't respond to that when I was like, nah, Muggle, I've never touched a man like you. I took a weird random swing, but I could sense immediately from the dead silence that I was absolutely the fuck right. When there was no response at all, I was like, nah. I've never touched a man like you. I don't care. I don't care if he touches men. That's not the thing. It's that he called me an effet, and that's weird. That's pretty weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially since I slept with his fucking girlfriend.
Free gay stickers. There you go. He gay as
So I was
shit.
like, nah, Muggle, I've never touched a man like you. And in like dead silence, and like he had been fighting me for like 3 days or whatever, and he was good with the instant comeback and all this stuff. But there was just dead silence, and I was like, ah.
That's what's important.
And the problem with this is he doesn't know if she. The problem with this is there was dead silence, right? Because he was like, what if she's told him that I've touched a man, right? There was this like dead silence because he was like, what has she told him? There's like this dead silence, like, what has she told him, right? And then like he didn't know how to respond. Like he was responding really fast and really angry, you know. But the minute I was like, nah, I've never touched a Muggle nah, Muggle, I've never touched a man like you. And there's this dead silence for like 10 minutes, and you could tell. He was like, wait, I've got to weigh my answer here. Did she tell him something? there's like he was super angry for like 3 days, and then like every time like he was just responding instantly. But the minute that I was like, nah, Muggle, I've never touched a man like you, he was immediately dead quiet for like 10 minutes, and I was like, ah. I wasn't the one who brought it there. I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking about how can I get Cloud away from an abusive man. Right? How can I get Cloud away from an abusive man? was what I was thinking. And then he calls me an effort, and I was like, nah, Mug. I just, like, offhandedly, like, instant response. My instant response. I didn't even think about it. I didn't debate or anything like this. I kind of fired it off without thinking first. I was just immediately, inside of 3 seconds, I was like, nah, Muggle. I've never touched a man like you. It was like 10 minutes of dead silence, which is what I was praying for. I kept waiting for one of the things that I said to actually land, because he was so fucking stupid. He was so stupid. He was one of the stupider people I've met in a long time. Like the way that he typed, you could tell he was like struggling to type. I think he was so stupid, and I was like, ah, nah. And it's funny, and I relish this moment when there was like dead silence, and that, you know, and then okay. And after there was like 10 minutes of dead silence, I was like, never speak to me again. I was like, never speak to me again. And then I blocked him. When there was like 10 minutes of dead silence, I was like, nah, I don't know.
Yeah, there you go, yeah. Hey, motorcycle stickers?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. So I got 2 styles here. There's my logo, or they've got the motorcycles are for everyone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, they're slip. I just don't want them to fall out of my hand. There you go. Oh, let me flip them over. Let me flip them over for you. Oh, no, oh, no.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
That's what's up. Which one's yours?
The one that doesn't have someone sitting on it. You'll see me, you'll see me.
The Yamaha, is it?
Yeah, R1M. Thank you.
Hells yeah. Also, a bunch of us drive motorcycles too. A bunch of us ride motorcycles because they're so much better than cars. They're not good for old ladies and kids, but they're good for everybody else, which is everybody else pretty much.
So I've just got a very, very quick little guide for you today. I noticed that a lot of people online are saying they're having some difficulty with the new fishing mechanic, specifically with figuring out how to cook grilled fish. They can't find the recipe for it, and this is quite understandable. Bethesda have made a slight error with this one, which hopefully will be getting fixed before too long. But in the meantime, what's happening is there is a plan that is being put into your inventory that is very easily missed. So when you start the fishing mechanic and you first go to figure out what's going on with that, you get the quest Casting Off. It's an introductory quest. It introduces the mechanics of the new system, so on and so forth. So you head down to Fisherman's Rest. You speak to the fisherman and Captain Raymond, and they tell you about the ins and outs of it, give you your first fishing rod, all that stuff. They send you off to catch 3 fish. When you come back, you turn the quest in, there's a couple of other bits and pieces, creating fish bits, that sort of stuff, and giving them to Linda Lee. And then, at the end of the quest, a big old pop-up comes on the screen which tells you about the rewards available through the fishing mechanic. And unfortunately, and a little ironically, this pop-up actually hides one of the rewards, in that you get a tiny little pop-up in the corner as usual that says you've received a plan into your inventory. The same way you do when you get any other plan out of a box or whatever. Unfortunately, with the full
Look, the
screen,
minute that I stopped trying, I immediately got further than I've been. I'm actually about to finish. Remember when I died to that name? Oh, I haven't started the name mob quest section. I'm sorry. I'm not as but I caught up really quick. I found a much better spot for catching up. It's the hardcore mode is actually about knowledge. Yeah, like, do these chests reset? There's, like, all kinds of places with chests around here. Yeah, like, probably in there. Oh, God, those things are, like, low level, are they? These things are, like, level 5 or something.
Tutorial popping up though, that hides that little notification, so people are missing it. So yeah, what you need to do is head on over to your notes tab in your Pip-Boy, and you should find the grilled fish plan there. So learn that plan, head on over to a cooking station, and the first thing you will need is fish bits. So take some of your caught fish, convert those into fish bits at the cooking station. This is where the spoilage mechanic comes back in, by the way. Raw fish don't spoil, cooked ones do. Just a practical gameplay consideration there. Once you've got your fish bits, you will then be able to convert them into grilled fish. That is, if you have salt. That's the other big thing you need, and it can be kind of hard to find. There are a whole bunch of places around the map that you can find salt, so keep an eye out and grab that. But if you've got a couple of salt and the necessary fish bits, you'll be able to then craft the grilled fish, which will give you a bonus to the speed at which you hook fish. So if you're grinding out fishing in general or planning to do a lot of it, it just speeds the process up a little bit. So there we go. That's where the grilled fish plan actually is. It should already be in your inventory if you have completed the casting off quest. You might have missed it because full screen pop-ups hide it. So yeah, hope that's useful and informative for you. If you found this helpful, then please consider dropping subs and likes. I do very much appreciate it. Hit the notification bell and then you know when we upload. Social media links down below if you want to keep up to date with, well, primarily my uploads. And if you get a chance to join us for live streams as well, we're playing 76, checking out Fishing Mechanic. We're playing Oblivion Remastered. We've got Atomfall on the go. We've got Tainted Grail on the go. So much to watch if you're interested. And yeah, if you really want to support the channel memberships are available on the blue join button as well. And I humongously appreciate that. Massively helps out. But for now, thank you very much for watching. I look forward to speaking to you all very, very soon.
He's got credits. Fucking credits. Are you fucking serious? You're not
Hello,
goddamn
viewers.
Star Wars.
To the show, the Noah Samson Show. As we all know, my YouTube channel is an echo chamber. I don't like listening to anyone that disagrees with me politically, and neither do you, the viewers.
Me neither.
So I thought we'd spice it up for April Fools and do something different on the channel. We're gonna break out of the echo chamber, see what's going on. I keep getting recommended these videos that have like 500,000 views, and it's like the evil boy, the evil guy. And then I look at the thumbnail and it's my face there. And I'm like, hey, this is just like when I look in the mirror after I eat a full Cadbury bar at 3 a.m. Evil guy, naughty boy. The latest version of that is this video called Why I Hate Bread Tubers. And the thumbnail is me and 4 other white dudes. One of them is kind of a red dude. And there's bread loaves in the back. And the thumbnail text says, stranger danger. So we're gonna watch through this and see what's going on. Warning, this video contains material not suitable for all ages. Viewer discretion is advised. Whoa, okay, spooky. It's rated R, I guess. What did we do?
BreadTube, a loose and informal group of online content creators who create video content, including video essays and live streams, from socialist, social democratic, communist, anarchist, and other left-wing perspectives.
BreadTube has a definitional problem here. It's a label that was made by fans and then ascribed to creators. More of a genre than anything else. Just leftist adjacent video essays was the first group. The term has evolved over time, though, to kind of just mean anything that's progressive, like anything that's left of center that's on YouTube. Because scrubbing through this video, I don't see really anyone that's a part of that group of creators, the original sort of BreadTubers. So who do we have here? We have Ethan is online. We have this guy Xander Hall, and then we have this guy Jake Doolittle. I don't know if these guys would call themselves BreadTubers. I doubt it personally, but I think the unifying factor is again like progressive. So I don't know. We'll see how that plays out in this.
I've been covering some of the antics from RedTube over the past year, and I think now is the perfect time I do one big video going over my issues with these people. 6 issues to be exact, starting with 1. They're fake nice guys.
Ooh, okay. First.
Yeah, see, I don't fake that I'm an asshole or a nice guy. I don't try to be like, oh, I'm so nice as I talk to you with etiquette and all this stuff. I'm a nice, polite person, but I'm not a nice guy, and I don't try to hide that. I'm like, I'm not a nice guy. The world's not been too nice to me. I'm not too nice of a person anymore. And so now I'm just like, I'll tell you right on camera, like, I'm not very nice. Yeah. It sucks. I don't like it. But it is true. I'm not a very nice guy. It's fucking annoying. I actually really dislike this about myself because I was a nice guy most of my life. Now I believe nice guys finish last, but I didn't believe that for a long time. But now I do. I really believe that nice guys finish fucking last. They get walked all over. They're the world's goddamn doormat, you know what I'm saying? When I need a resolution of all my problems, I got it. It took a little while, but I got it. I got what I needed.
Nice guys. What does he mean? Let's find out.
A lot of these BreadTubers...
That doesn't happen to meme people.
...build a persona revolving around them being wholesome and empathetic to those around them.
Hey, yo, that's a reference to the YouTuber Noah Samson. That's crazy.
However, there are many times where the mask slips, and their true colors come out. Many are just as hateful as the people they criticize.
Yep.
The only difference is that they are much less self-aware and act two-faced. This also makes them morally inconsistent. Yep. Which will be a common theme throughout this video.
So hateful, mask slips, not self-aware, two-faced, morally inconsistent, which is going to keep happening. Got it. I hope you're writing this down. You know, a while ago, someone described these types of back and forth videos and ones that I've made as just kind of like gossip at the lunch table, like, oh, he said this, and oh, she said that. Oh, she was being fake and two-faced. Oh, he's been a fake nice guy. And that stuck with me because it's like I'm contributing to that right now by making this video talking about online drama, like what people did wrong on the internet and this criticism. But I also think that's objectively bad. Like if you're watching this, I would highly recommend you pause the video and like go outside genuinely. Because when I hear this now, not in the past, but now I'm like, oh, this is just like, ooh, he's being two-faced and fake. And again, I'm the problem, so this is your out. Leave, because this stuff is a waste of time, but I fear that it is my job, it is my duty as a man to provide for my family and argue with other nerds online.
The most widespread example of this is how these creators align themselves with the body positivity movement, yet at every opportune moment, they'll make fun of someone's physical attributes. And I think it's fine
I don't do that.
A public figure's appearance. My problem is the hypocrisy. My favorite case of this is with Jake Doolittle.
I do that when it's like
on this topic.
A black person or a gay person or a female person voting for Trump. I'll make fun of their attributes because I know what they're about to receive from the right wing. You know, like it's this inside joke kind of. I know what Cho is gonna get from the right wing. He might suck their dick all of his fucking lives, but the minute that like those people don't share power. Like cis don't share power, so the minute Cho actually is like, wait, I need your help, I backed you for years and years and years, but you're still putting me in the concentration camp because I'm not white, and they're like, oh, Cho, did you think it was anything different or whatever? And like, I swear to God, like, and so they go and they prop up the right wing for like 20 years, and then they have this terrible realization that the right wing doesn't actually like anybody who isn't white. It's like I don't know. I think they tolerate them.
He spends half of his Fatspo video criticizing a 16-year-old girl with an eating disorder for saying mean things about fat people. He could have literally picked anybody else, but okay.
Alright, so first issue here is he doesn't show a clip, he just shows an overlay, so we don't really know what Jake actually said in that video. The reason he brings up this person is because they had a viral tweet that was just being a dick to fat people. It says fat people shouldn't wear low-rise anything in response to a girl wearing a shirt with her belly showing. And another one where the person says, imagine how sweet this video would have been if they were both skinny. So just someone's that's being a dick to fat people online.
Yeah,
if you
like
look at this video though, Jake doesn't ever
I don't do that.
mention this person's appearance. Criticizing someone that has an ED or claims to have an ED, or they didn't even claim that in this post, claims to be a part of ED Twitter, isn't the same thing as making fun of their appearance. So he's kind of like lying there, I guess. Ooh, he's kind of like lying. Ooh, he lied on the internet, Rob. total lie.
His social credit score should be affected.
He then made a video on Orange Peanut, a troll YouTuber who's made numerous videos goofing on fat acceptance TikTokers.
Yo, did you hear the latest tea on Jake Doolittle throwing shade at Orange Peanut? Oh, you didn't? Seriously? Drop what you're doing right now.
Zafin did not go to the sleepover. He was not invited, bro. Spinky did not invite him, bro. I talked to Zafin. He did not get invited until Spinky already knew that he found out about the sleepover. That's not a real invite, bro. That's a courtesy invite.
This video from Jake ruffles some feathers, because many of his criticism of Peanut is just him making fun of his appearance and his stutter.
Like, I understand that this guy's accepting of his, I don't know, armpit bruises. I agree. Maybe he could tell us how he's so confident in his small build. What's it like being 5'1"?
Okay, so right before he's talking about the armpit bruises, which they might be stretch marks actually, as a guy who sort of lifts weights and goes to the gym. I have actually, maybe you can see them. I got some stretch marks right there from just getting too big. Basically, your body says chill out, bro. So it kind of sounds like he's making fun of him for armpit bruises, but he's pointing it out in service of a larger point that body positivity and acceptance is good because it would include stuff like the armpit hair, or the bruises.
It is yet again time to review some fat acceptance TikToks. 3 words that should never ever go together, but
3 words that should never ever go together. Fat acceptance TikToks. Well, I think that it would make sense that they are together, right? Like, wouldn't that be a good thing if you're accepting of your body?
But you also don't have to do that to make that point. So fair point on that one. As for the roast for him being a short king, yeah, I mean, that's fair to say that's inconsistent with body positivity. I think you can call people out for that are being dicks without pointing to their height, because there's a lot of guys out there that are 5'1" and they don't, you know, shit on fat people or whatever.
Yes, I do. I went through a bulk and a cut cycle. When I was bulking, I got very big because I ate a lot. And when
Why do you say yes they do like that?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I went through a bulk and a cut.
You know, making fun of my speech isn't very woke of you. It's not very politically correct.
This guy Rob said Jake was making fun of his stutter. I'm not sure that's really the case. It seems like, you know, he's kind of got like an accent, almost like a Jersey type accent. And this is the trouble with putting everyone in a bag of like, these guys are woke, so they're nice to everyone. So anytime they make a comment, you know, that's pointing something out and making fun of someone, they're breaking the rules. It's like, I don't know where this guy ever said he won't make fun of people's like accents and delivery.
This is the exact same thing that Nick is not green did. He made fun of my stutter. I don't know why, but all these people who preach like acceptance, political correctness, wokeness, they do the same things at the end of the day. It's just they only do it when it benefits them and they know their audience is gonna like it. Everybody is a piece of shit at the end of the day. It's just a matter of how.
As Peanut just said, Nick is not green did the same thing, while also discussing body positivity and acceptance.
I'm not forcing women to talk about anything, and as far as boobs go, we like boobs. We don't talk about them for 3 hours straight.
Okay, so yeah, Nick like mocked where he stuttered in that video. I think it's bad to mock people's stutters, obviously. I genuinely can't tell from watching this video whether or not Orange Peanut has a stutter or he just stuttered in that moment. He calls it a stutter here, so if we're taking it at his word, then yeah, you probably shouldn't make fun of that. Did Nick know that it was an actual stutter and not just like a delivery thing? I don't know.
Both of these guys will get ratioed in the comments, because their more normal fans hate it when they do this crap.
Comment ratioing is such a like funny argument because these people that are commenting all these things on Nick's video are not Nick's fans. They're coming from the video that Orange Peanut made where he criticized Nick. Very clearly so, because their comments are all saying the same thing Orange Peanut said.
Though Jake turned off the comments and edited out part of the video that made him look bad, that being the weird consent comment.
There's a possibility that you can't do with certain things, like bench an unconsenting girl, right, Orange Peanut?
Huh? You want to repeat that one for me, Jake?
Okay, yeah, the thing was removed, so I don't know what that was in response to, but he removed that part of the video, right? He said something, he was criticized for it, and then he took it out. He deleted it. Did he do it to make himself look good? I mean, maybe, but also maybe he just did it because he made a mistake, you know? I don't know. Very woke and cancel culture of you, Mr. Rob, to hold people to the mistakes that they have rescinded. See, there it is. I can do it. Pop. Hypocrite. On the internet. I'm poisoning you, I'm poisoning you, I'm poisoning you, I'm poisoning you.
Another prominent individual you'll see in this video is Ethan is Online, who does this shit all the time. He commonly mocks others' appearances, despite pushing against that.
If I described to you a balding white man with a podcast who peaked in high school, you'd probably be able to perfectly capture exactly what this man looks like. Sorry to inject him into your head.
So on the one hand, he's kind of just describing how this guy looks. Like, I can't even really tell if he's balding because he's wearing a hat, but he is a white dude with a podcast, but he's doing it pejoratively. You know, he's doing it to kind of insult him. So
if he shaved everything but his mustache, he would look scary. He would look frightening. Beard is giving Easter Island silhouette. Yeah, he does look like it. Someone point out he looks like from his profile, he looks like a crescent moon.
Yeah, when his appearance is criticized, he throws a hissy fit.
I don't like. I'm a little overweight. I don't like how it feels.
So do something about it.
I am, asshole. It's really frustrating that your fucking audience keeps commenting that shit when I do. I used to be heavier, dickhead. But it's, you know, you don't fucking change overnight.
Now you're the one getting mad.
You literally were just like, do something about it. Fuck off. Asshole. It's mean. You're mean. When you talk about weight shit, you're mean. And I don't like it.
it does annoy me a little bit when people will criticize Andrew Tate and throw in the fact that like he's bald or whatever. Because it's like you can do that without throwing all the bald boys under the bus with it. You know, the baldness isn't really correlated. Would this Zay guy care about being described as a balding white man with a podcast? Maybe. Would Isaac Butterfield be offended at being described as this Easter Island guy? I mean, probably not. He's a comedian, but he's right. You know, it is a contradiction to make fun of people's looks and they get mad when they make fun of yours. So in a way, I think it's good to point stuff out like this and say, it's really easy to watch a video and have our first reaction to be to make fun of how someone looks, but being on the other end of it does suck. You know, people calling Ethan fat, that sucks. Can't imagine that feels great. I think it's fine to say that. I think that's a fine point to make. Is this cancel worthy? The sense I'm getting is that these guys don't think it is, but they think based off of Ethan's logic or the way Ethan operates that he would criticize someone else for doing this. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not, but it does feel like a weird flip around into just being a canceled video, right?
By the way, this dude flat out lied. He looked like this when he started YouTube.
Rob, he didn't flat out lie. He said that he used to be heavier.
I used to be heavier, dickhead.
Not that he has never been skinny. As in somewhere between this video and this video, which is a span of years, it seems like, he may have been heavier and has since lost weight and is trying to continue to lose weight. That's not lying. This Rob guy, man, what's going on with Rob? That doesn't make any sense.
Noah Sampson is another breadtuber I've covered before, who's also made fun of people's appearances and mannerisms.
Have I ever done that before? I don't think I have, honestly. Rob doesn't provide any clips, but if I have, I hope it was funny, but also, sorry if you got roasted.
But there are even bigger examples of this dude being two-faced. He definitely portrays himself as a calm, understanding individual, just again for disenfranchised groups. But this moral high ground he stands on is just for show. On Twitter, he's made multiple death threats. Though if asked, he'll just explain it as jokes like they always do. First is after he lost a debate to Vosh, with him liking a tweet where someone wanted Vosh to be put down like a dog.
I like this tweet because I thought it was funny. Does that mean I'm making a death threat? Personally, that seems like a little bit of a reach, but to me, this caption is just an edgy way to say that this post sucks. And then if you read the tweet in question, you know it sucks. The tweet sucks. At least now I know I can effortlessly beat the racism allegations by reminding people I've fucked black women. Yeah, it's a gross tweet, dude. It's a freak tweet. Should he be killed for it? No, I don't think he should be killed for it. But acting as if me liking it that's what it's saying. It's just misunderstanding the way people communicate on the internet, man.
Then, during the super mega drama, Noah wanted Chud Logic to be melted into a large cast iron cauldron.
Oh god, dude, that's so... I think that's hilarious because of how just absurd it is. During the super mega drama, Noah Sampson wanted Chud Logic to be melted into a large cast iron cauldron. Click off the video. I'm begging you. I want the retention rate right here to go from whatever it is to 0. Please go away. Now again, to translate from like edgy Twitter speak, this is me saying that this guy sucks. If I remember correctly, early on into this lady sharing stories about her sexual assault, this guy just made a bunch of, look at this, a 4-hour stream, a 3-hour stream, an 1.5-hour stream, saying that she was lying about the SA allegations, and he was using photos of her in her underwear on the thumbnails. And even though those are from her social media, I think, from public posts, it's like, you know what you're doing when you do that, right? Of all the photos you could have chosen to represent this person, you chose the one of her in her underwear and her swimsuit. It's an obvious framing decision, you know?
And by the way, the pedophile part is borderline slander. Even Keffels and Xanderhall, who both hate Chud Logic, don't think Chud is a pedo.
Wait a minute. The thumbnail of this video says that stranger danger with my face. He is kind of doing that, isn't he? Ooh. I get called file every other day on my YouTube channel, and it's usually because of my mustache and my haircut. You know, mustache, it's sort of a classic insult. But this Chud Logic guy, I called him a pedophile for, I think, more tangible reasons. He was horny texting an 18-year-old fan of his in his Discord. He was in his mid-30s, so like at least 35. I said 37. I don't remember exactly what it is. In his messages, he frequently references or kind of asks about her virginity. He says, "I'm gonna penetrate the shyness." She says, "You just don't understand me because you're a boomer." And he says, "Nah, you're just a shy virgin, lol. Don't be sorry, you're awkward. I know you are shy. It's how I know you are a virgin, lel." They got on my ass saying the fact that she's 18 makes this chill, but even this guy knows it's weird for a 35-plus-year-old man to be talking like this to an 18-year-old. Well, it's just inappropriate for me to be flirting with someone who is underage or even young like 18. It's supposed to be half your age plus 7. So yes, technically you guys got me. He's not a pedophile, he's an ephebophile. This is a meme. It's the debate lord meme that you are differentiating, and if you have to differentiate...
The term pedophile refers to people who are attracted to those that are prepubescent. Then there's something called a hebophile. That's people who are attracted to those in the early stages of puberty, like 11, 12, 13, 14. And then there's something called an ephebophile. That's people who are attracted to those in the later stages of puberty, like 15, 16, 17, 18. But I think the reason we don't make those distinctions is because it's very hard to explain the difference without sounding like a pedophile.
He's not a pedophile, he's an ephebophile, and a weirdo and a groomer. Because again, this was a fan of his in his Discord, who he reached out to personally as a 35-year-old man. And again, she was underage, but she lied about it, so not a pedophile. Just all those other things.
Here's where I'll make a correction from the last time I talked about Noah. I stated that this tweet was what got him banned from Twitter, but what really got him banned was this tweet describing how he killed Elon Musk.
Oh, this one was a banger, man.
Oh,
Elon
God.
Musk, I will kill you to death with a knife and a gun and a bomb and a nuke. Parody, 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 parody. You know, I don't really miss using Twitter, but I miss the way that it would frame my brain into cooking up some good shit, because this is a good tweet. This was also around the time where people were kind of pushing the limit on tweeting to see like what would get them banned, because I think Elon had just taken over, or people were getting banned for like random reasons. I think I got banned for this one, and then I wanted to test to see if I could appeal the ban by saying I was censored for my right-wing beliefs. And it worked. One of the times it worked. Maybe it was with that other tweet.
I was censored for my right-wing beliefs.
Does he consider Elon Musk a part of a...
I was censored for my right-wing beliefs.
That's what he said. He said, this guy's a nice guy that sticks up for the marginalized.
He definitely portrays himself as a calm, understanding individual, just sticking up for disenfranchised groups.
So why is he tweeting death threats to Elon Musk, the richest person on Earth? Oh, the hypocrisy. It astounds me. Unironically, if Elon Musk was... not here, or at least just not running Twitter.
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Yep. Significant
If I don't
amount
get
of
up.
good
Yep.
for, you know, some groups of marginalized people, since he turned
Too many
Twitter
wolves.
into Hitler Town.
This is the same guy making videos of this crappy bisexual lighting, ironically wearing maid outfits, by the way.
Hey, it's not crappy. It's cool. It's cool lighting. I haven't used the bisexual lighting in 2 or more years, I don't think. That was probably one of the more cringe decisions of my early career. Seeing a bunch of LeftTube videos and being like, I like how those lights look. I'm gonna do that. It makes me cringe because it's like, you couldn't have been a little more original, bro. You couldn't have chose different colors or something. Plus, I was so damn purple. Look how purple I was. Oh my goodness. Even the thumbnail, I was just a purple guy. I pride myself now in being a little more original with my setups and intentional with the backgrounds. The treadmill there is kind of good for the vibes. The fact that I just woke up. The fact that I do have bedhead. You could say I'm an artist. Also, how does wearing a maid outfit contradict at all with tweeting about wanting to kill Elon Musk? If I had a maid, which I never will, but if I had a maid or a butler, sort of an Alfred type character, I would want them to do cool shit like that. I might have been wearing that outfit while I tweeted it. Who knows?
These guys don't fool me. They're fake nice guys who take advantage of their viewers.
Okay, so that was the fake nice guys section. Those were his arguments presented. Interesting stuff. I've been recording for an hour and a half, and we are 5 minutes into this video. So what I'm gonna do is split this up into 5 videos, because the sections are really fun. Is that unhinged to do? Probably. I think I literally have to. I need to go outside. I got stuff to do today. So just some concluding thoughts here. For one, I think it's totally fine to criticize hypocrisy regarding body positivity, like using bald or short as an insult. If we're talking about moral consistency, yeah, those contradict. And even though that's being used as kind of like a gotcha here, my thing is it's more effective to criticize someone that's being a dick to fat people and saying body positivity is stupid if you don't in that process point out people's physical flaws. I think that's like a totally reasonable thing to say. Does that make these guys fake nice guys that are two-faced and evil? I don't think so. You know, I don't think we should reduce people down to these sorts of clips. I'm sure if I talk to Nick or Ethan or Jake, they might have more to say about it. Maybe I can for a future video. But the fact is, most of these clips are like years old. It's not like there's some serious pattern of behavior that's happened between then and now that warrants, you know, some like major demonization effort. I think a lot of these people just think they're cringe. And hey, YouTube is a place with over 100 videos you can choose from. And if you don't like someone on there, you can just go, you know, watch something that you like. Other concluding thought, BreadTube is a label used to mean progressive thing on the internet or on YouTube that I don't like. And grouping a bunch of people together under that label is, you know, it's an algorithm play, right? It's clickable, video's doing well. That's what I'm talking about, to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, it feels very cancel culture brain to just like pick out these guys and say everybody is like that, and these guys specifically from things they've said here and there in clips. And I don't think that's like an empty call for hypocrisy, because my views have changed on that. And I think, you know, in the past I've definitely treated people more unfairly based on clips that I've seen of stuff they've said. And I feel like just going outside and talking to people has helped me change that part a little bit, or just recognize that I think it's a problem. And once you recognize that it's a problem, you can see the people on the right or on the center. I don't know this guy's politics, but he's anti-BreadTube, and BreadTube is progressive, so you just kind of, you know, transitive property. They do it all the fucking time as well. So okay, I hope this helped break you out of the echo chambers and see that some people disagree, and I actually agree with some of the disagreements, but I also think a lot of them are sort of, there's some weird stuff going on. That's how we're doing it on this channel now. We're making it a conversation. I'll see you soon with part 2 of 5, or however many, in responding to this video, because I'm a lazy boy. See ya later, bye.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle. Today in the world of indie games, we're going to be taking a look at a title called Bloodgrounds. So I have like a confession to make. I saw Gladiator when I was like 11 years old when it first came out, and it basically made me love Gladiator stuff for the rest of my life. It was just hard imprinted on my personality as an aspect of myself that I could never quite get away from. And so anytime a new Gladiator game comes out, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have to take a look at it because I love Gladiator stuff. Fighting in the arena, the throng of the crowd.
Yep.
Who doesn't love Gladiator fights? And so
I like Gladiator fights.
Bloodgrounds, which from what I've been told is a tactical strategy, sort of Gladius-style RPG, where you are leading a team of gladiators into the arena over and over and over again to dodge hazards, kick enemies into walls covered in spikes, fight with lions, all that kind of stuff. I figured it might be fun, and honestly, I haven't seen anybody else covering the game, so I figured we'd throw it on out there. If after watching this, you wanted to get the game for yourself, I got a link for you down below in the description. The game's not out yet, but they do have a demo up, so you can play this right now if you wanted to do so. But without wasting any more time talking, let's just play the game, shall we? Let's see what this game's got going on. Anno Tiragus 370, a decade of peace following the Second Ember War, settles across the Holy Empire of Provantia. Okay. The living is easy for the wealthy and manageable for the poor. Poor once again turn to games for entertainment. The war, however, rages on for the ones called the gladiators. Men and women alike, hardened by constant fights, engage in a never-ending battle against one another. Well, you know, like, I was told by a history teacher when I was like 19 that you can explain all of human history with one sentence. The strong did what they will and the weak suffered what they must. So it's a common theme. The same dream of, or some dream of freedom, some dream of fortune, and others hope for eternal, everlasting glory. Some, however, burn with inextinguishable rage, a hatred so focused it could cut through even the most resilient of armors like butter.
It was a good lesson.
You know all about that, don't you? As a boy, the same dream of, or some dream of gladiators, easy for the Holy Empire of Provantia. Oh, going on. Battle's easy to fight when I was willing the same in battle against one another. Well, you know, like, I was told by a history teacher when I was like 19 that you can explain all of human history with one sentence. The strong did what they will and the weak suffered what they must. So it. It's a common theme. By a history teacher when I was like 19 that you can explain all of human history with one sentence. The strong did what they will and the weak. Weak suffered what they must. So it's a common. Well, you know, women alike, hardened by constant fights, engage in a never-ending battle against one another. Well, you know, like, I was told by a history teacher when I was like 19 that you can explain all of human history with one sentence. The strong did what they will and the weak suffered what they must. So it's a common theme. The same dream of, or some dream of freedom, some dream of fortune, and others hope for eternal, everlasting glory. Some, however, burn with inextinguishable rage, a hatred so focused it could cut through even the most resilient of armors like butter. But you know all about that, don't you? As a boy, you were cast into the arena alongside your noble father, condemned by Emperor Damas II for crimes your father never committed. You were forced to watch as he perished on the warm sand. Since then, you fought and you have killed, doing what you must to survive. And today marks the end of your service, as one final challenge stands between you and your freedom. Damn, the game's got like a really stark art style. I like that a lot. It's a tactical RPG. I probably don't need to see the tutorial. It'll probably be fine. We probably have like movement points. We probably have like action points, all that kind of stuff. Yo, did you just throw a spear at me? You also destroyed our treasure, you dick. That treasure was for everybody. I can't believe that you did that. Alright, so what abilities do I have on this initial patron? We've got Dual Slash, which gives us 49 to 54 damage. Okay, I could live with that. We've got Escape Artist, which is a smoke bomb, and then we can teleport to a different spot. We've got Bladed Rush, which allows us to jump over a target and then hit them and deal bleed. Okay, well, let's move up to here. Oh, I picked up an action point. Nice. Let's Dual Slash this dude. Oh, dude, I love this animation style. This is like the proper use of a pixelated filter right here. Like, it doesn't turn the entire game into looking like dog mush. Like, it's still distinct what you're looking at, but it looks really, really stylized. I like it a lot. So that didn't hurt him as much as I was hoping it would hurt him. Maybe I'll jump over to here. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I'll do that, although that put me directly next to this guy. I'm having fun playing with my abilities right now, like, whee! And instead, what does this do? So if I wanted to, like, I can teleport away. All right, teleport over to here. Just to get away from him, because I don't know what his movement's going to look like before he, like, smashes my shit up. And I've got a feeling that a smashing is a-coming for me right now. I'll end my turn. We've got our other gladiator's turn right here. We've kind of got to make a decision who we want to square off with. What does that do? It gives you health? Okay. So he's got, like, a rope pull that he can pull himself to a target. And then he's got a headbutt that will allow him to knock somebody.
What is that, Hunter?
What is that sound?
Oh, someone's attacking Margaret!
Oh my god!
Save her!
Oh my god!
Hurry, Hunter!
Oh my god!
Margaret, we're coming!
Margaret, what the hell? I could have swore I heard something. What is... Ugh. What's all this sticky stuff on the floor? Oh my god.
It's chum.
What the fuck is chum? Oh, Margaret, it's leading to the door. Did you let somebody inside? Oh my god, I'm telling Grandma.
Oh, no, don't tell her, please.
Hello?
Come back here. Don't go down there, please.
Hello?
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I
Thank
can't
you,
believe
Hassan, for the excellent content from a stream up like
Alan
sub to the channel.
Dershowitz, Jeffrey Epstein's friend, client,
Alan Dershowitz.
and lawyer.
Oh my god.
Sometimes a friend of Jeffrey Epstein, other times a client of Jeffrey Epstein, other times the lawyer of Jeffrey Epstein, is now suggesting that the Trump administration offer commutation after actively fanning the flames of conspiratorial people to not lean into, after making claims that they were going to release the Epstein files, to refuse to release the Epstein files beyond what was already released, what the public already knew about, is one of those like weird points of division that you wouldn't expect, maybe, that actually is quite consequential for a lot of radicalized individuals within the base. Interestingly enough, what the? Jeffrey Epstein's former attorney Alan Dershowitz is now urging President Trump to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell? No shot.
Kind of killings that we're going to
What?
Not to foment and incentivize the kind of killings that we're going to see, and it's going to get worse. I have to go now and get security guards. I've been told by law enforcement officials that I am not safe because I am a highly visible pro-Israel supporter, and I have a target on my back, as do many other pro-Israel.
This video doesn't say that at all. What are these guys saying? This video does not say that at all. What is wrong with people? What the? Do people just not watch the clips and then they just like repost? What is going on? Epstein lawyer responds to Elon Musk claim Trump is named in the files as Ghislaine Maxwell pins her hopes on a presidential pardon. I was hired to lead Jeffrey Epstein's defense as criminal lawyer 9 days before he died. He sought my advice months before that. I can say authoritatively, unequivocally, and definitively he had no information to hurt President Trump. I specifically asked him. It came as Epstein's right-hand woman, Ghislaine Maxwell, waited for the Trump admin to respond to her request for an appeal. In a letter on Friday, Solicitor General John Sawyer requested more time to consider Maxwell's request. What? Jeffrey Epstein's lawyers responded to Elon Musk's sensational suggestion that Donald Trump was involved in the late pedophile's crime. But former Trump friend and attorney Alan Dershowitz tells Daily Mail that he would be right to consider it. Oh my God, he did. Oh my God. He believes the disgraced socialite's excessive 20-year sentence should be commuted for her immediate release and then a pardon. Certainly, she should get a commutation. The sentence was way, way, way in excess of anything she was alleged to have done. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alan Dershowitz unironically gave a quote to dailymail.com to commute the sentence of Ghislaine Maxwell. Oh my God. While this bot account posted this, even though it had nothing to do with that statement is still real. She was in part a victim of Epstein. The fact that Epstein died made her a primary target and caused an excessive sentence on her. Some executive clemency is very much warranted in her case. What the? An ultra-close source to the Maxwell family told us last week, it's not a bad idea to ask President Trump for a pardon. He knew her. He probably got views about whether she's guilty or innocent. Maxwell's freedom campaigning brothers Ian and Kevin have not so far petitioned for a pardon of commutation. Dude, what is happening? What the? Oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe Alan Dershowitz, Jeffrey Epstein's friend, client, and lawyer, okay? Sometimes a friend of Jeffrey Epstein, other times a client of Jeffrey Epstein, other times the lawyer of Jeffrey Epstein, is now suggesting that the Trump administration offer commutation of the sentence for Ghislaine Maxwell, who played a formative role in Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking crimes. This is incredible. The now U.S. Commander-in-Chief had innocently rubbed shoulders with Ghislaine Maxwell and late pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. Why not? Taco Man has pardoned everyone else that commits crimes. No one ever wrote the Lolita Express should be allowed to give an opinion on what Ghislaine's punishment, especially Alan Dershowitz. The focus should be names listed in Epstein's Paradise Papers, world leaders, actors, businesses. List to know they won't be held accountable for following murders. They're going to pardon all sorts of monsters. They'll part of Curtis Yarvin's plans. Trump told NBC News today, Trump told NBC News about Elon. I assume my relationship with Elon is over. I have more important things to do than talk with Elon. Elon will face serious repercussions if he finances the Democrats. What does this even mean? That's like not even legal. The Epstein allegations are old news. Even Epstein's lawyer said I had nothing to do with it. It's old news. Elon has deleted many of his posts as of last night about President Trump, along with Epstein list posts. Man, what a public breakup happening in front of us.
The Epstein files. And of course, Trump's in them, like everybody else is in them, like I'm in them. Trump had a.
I love that our societal elites are now just saying like everybody was doing the Epstein stuff. Like, perhaps you should exercise a little bit of caution when openly stating that you were involved with Jeffrey Epstein. What a crazy situation.
A friendship with him back 25 years ago, but there's no indication whatsoever that Trump did anything wrong, any more than that I did anything wrong. So just having your name in the files doesn't mean anything. I was his lawyer. Trump was his acquaintance.
And Chris, if I could add one more piece here, what is going to be incredibly...
I have seen the Epstein files.
Elon released post in which he claimed that Trump was named in the Epstein files. What is going on, man? Elon is definitely backing down, though. I think and Trump now looks like a responsible party in this matter. Elon looks like anyway, speaking of which, I am going to have Vivian on now. What is this? Oh, they community noted your tweet. Elon lied about his visa and his naturalization process. 77,000 likes on that shit, dude. Alright, hold on. 1 second. Just like your point on Joshua Cirillo, the right wing is now just openly vile, saying you're obviously on Epstein's list is a high-end version of a rat alarm clock. Yeah. It's insane. It's nutty. Hold on.
What was that? Something really hurt me. Oh god, what was it? I don't even see what it is. What the fuck was that? What hurt me? Oh, we got through the whole list. Nice. Thank you, The Daily Show. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Carol Cadwalader is going to be joining us. She's a journalist. She's going to discuss with us the tech oligarchy and how the entirety of mankind, will be enslaved by a handful of misanthropic data hoarders. Spoiler alert, we don't make it.
We don't make it.
Speaking of misanthropic data hoarders, Doge has finally rooted out one of America's least efficient government workers.
Oh no. Yeah.
And march him for dismissal.
Elon Musk is no longer a special government employee. Friday was the billionaire's last day in charge.
You're fired.
Efficiency.
He's leaving. He's leaving his job to make more family with his time.
Oh.
I think. Or just has a mail order sperm farm going. I don't know what he's doing. I'm starting to feel bad for this guy. He's been there 4 months. Look at the poor bastard. It only took 4 months to go from this to this. Oh. Look at this fucking guy. He went from tech titan, given a mandate to move fast and crush the deep state, to guy who had a bad night in Nashville bar he can't remember. Yeah? He's got that look like, has anyone seen my shoes? He's looked beaten down. He's got that look on his face that I imagine his employees normally have. Black eye, 1,000-yard stare. This dude has seen some shit. I'd like to know at least how that happened.
What is your eye okay? What happened to your eye? I noticed there's a bruise there.
No, I was just messing around with the Lex, and I said, go ahead, punch me in the face, and he did.
He really wanted to.
So you're not going to tell us what happened? Do you need a safe place to stay? Look, I believe sometimes do happen when you're roughhousing with your kids, but I'm also sure the one sentence no parent has ever uttered to their child is, go ahead, punch me in the face.
Wow. Somebody punched him in the face.
Elon spent $300 million of his own money to get Trump elected, irreparably damaged his personal brand and almost all of his business, and is clearly suffering some kind of issue. But don't worry, Trump made sure that Elon got something in return.
President Trump heaping praise on the tech titan, presenting him with a golden key.
And I gave him a little special something we have here.
Thank you.
Little special something. Little special something.
Very special people.
Special, special.
Some.
Very special.
It goes to very special people.
Special, special, special.
I give it to Elon.
He's so special.
Presentation from
Special people.
Thank you, Elon.
You couldn't just give him the f***ing cake. You had to make sure that everybody knows you give them to a lot of people. It's just not that special. You know, I got a bunch of these. I give them to special people. Who's the guy who brings me my Diet Cokes? I give him one for every Diet Coke. Anyway, enjoy your useless key. There was no need for Trump and Elon to commemorate this epic fail. This embarrassing display of theater. Look at these guys. Pretending like this is some kind of celebratory, victorious send-off for a job well done. Jesus, look, even Lincoln is looking down. You see him? Look at Lincoln. Look at Lincoln. Even Lincoln is looking down going,
God damn it. This guy's gonna kill me.
this is the most tedious performance I've ever had to sit through. This is... Even Lincoln can't take it. Oh, somebody booth me. I don't like this. Too soon? Is that? And Lincoln, for God's sake. With all the shit going on in the world, I was not expecting the audience to be like, oh, Lincoln. Just wanted to see a play. Of course, Lincoln wasn't the only one seemingly disassociating in the Oval Office. Of course, there might have been an explanation.
What is he doing? Uh-oh.
Of course, Lincoln wasn't the only one seemingly disassociating.
Level 5 to 18. I'm in the 25 zone. Okay, so take me home to Everfall, I guess. I got all the rest of that stuff, but not this. Okay. Okay, so I learned that you have to go to a particular zone, which is stupid.
In the Oval Office.
What the fuck?
Of course, Lincoln wasn't the only one seemingly disassociating in the Oval Office.
He's just like he was like cracking his neck.
Of course, Lincoln wasn't the only one seemingly disassociating
No, he's cracking his neck.
in the Oval Office.
Yeah, you can see it felt better after he did it.
Of course, there might have been an explanation for that behavior as well.
The New York Times reports that Musk allegedly used drugs far more than previously known.
Far more than previously known.
Whether Elon was using drugs on the job or not, I have no idea. I do know one thing about the television industry, though, especially the news industry, and that is, whatever unusual images we have of Elon's enthusiastic time in Washington, D.C., those images will now be repurposed and given a slightly different meaning and context, almost comically so, inside edition, do your worst.
Musk's departure comes as a jaw-dropping New York
Those suits he wears, I can't fucking stand them.
Times report claims he was taking a cocktail of drugs.
Why does he always look the same? He always wears the same crappy black blazer over a crappy fucking shirt with some stupid ass slogan and terrible pants. And you have all the world's money. Couldn't you get a fucking like an actual fucking, you know, I don't know. What do you call somebody who helps dress you? I don't know. I don't know how to speak in rich people. How do you say what's the word in rich language for somebody who dresses you? Is it a is it a costume designer? I don't know. Is it like a costume designer? You need a costume designer because you don't know how to dress.
While on the campaign,
You don't look normal. You look like a CEO who wants to chill back and be bro. Then you threw a formal blazer on top of it, and it seems so fucking dumb.
According to the Times expose, Musk's erratic behavior, including waving a chainsaw around and that notorious Nazi-like stiff arm, can be attributed to a daily mix of ketamine, ecstasy, psychedelic mushrooms, and Adderall.
Oh, yeah? Okay, so that's what that is, huh? He's just, like, high all the time and he's crazy. He's not dumb. I'm more worried about if he's dumb than if he's on drugs. I don't care about him being on drugs.
Claim he traveled with a daily medication box that holds 20 pills.
I mean, he's not dumb, and that's the main thing. I don't care about his drug use. I know that sounds weird from somebody who really doesn't care about drug use, but I don't care about fucking drug use. I've never cared about that. To these normies, yeah, that's really scary. Like ketamine and doing ketamine and marijuana and fucking cocaine and all that shit he's doing, or whatever. I see cocaine, but that's just me. I see somebody who's on cocaine, like Grimes. I think Grimes is on cocaine too. I think they're on cocaine, but that's just me. And I think they shoot it too. I think they have a doctor fucking shoot cocaine for them. That's why he's like always hyped up and crazy, like Michael Jackson, you know. And when he gets his own free time and he's not in the public's eye, they probably go crazy on drugs. Do I care about this? No.
Side edition, inauguration party enthusiasm, or
it would be quite hypocritical of me if I did.
And you might be
I'm not gonna shame him for his drug use, no, because everybody that I know has something. For my mother, it's sugar. Everybody's got something that they've got a complete weakness to, that they actually just like to do as a human. That's probably bad for them. Everybody's got that. I'm not going to shame him for doing drugs. I like drugs too, whatever. I'm not going to shame him for that. I'll come from circles where we don't shame people for that, you know? I don't give a flying fuck about that. You can see that he's a Democrat. The Democrats will still make fun of you for your weakness and shit like that. They're still shitty people, kind of. God damn it. No. Oh, the chests are so annoying. Okay, so you want me to, like, go to all the monuments in this fucking stupid zone. So, yeah, go to that guy, then. Something always slows you down. Before, it was defeating enemies. But then I like, that, like, killing the named mob got that done really fucking fast. And I learned something about hardcore, that killing name mobs drop the enemy loot really fucking fast. But chests just suck. Chests just suck, period. They're, like, not too fun. You have to go hunt them.
Who amongst us hasn't unwound sometimes with a little mixture of ecstasy mushrooms, ketamine, and Adderall?
I have. I have.
What could be the harm?
He told people he was taking
I don't
so
think so.
much
I don't think they're
ketamine that it was affecting his bladder.
Well, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do. Like ketamine. Why the fuck would you abuse ketamine more than a Sunday or something? I think ketamine's fun to do at like 2 in the fucking morning on a Sunday, and then you don't touch it again for a couple of months or something. You know, 5 months, something. You do it again on a Sunday with some friends and shit or whatever. Go in a K-hole or whatever. But I don't think it's something that you do every day. Ketamine is fucking cat tranquilizer. It's not this thing that you want to fucking do every day. Really not too good for your fucking brain to do it every day. I like ketamine. I'm not against ketamine use or whatever. I like ketamine. I like smoking K. Done it quite a lot in my life. I like smoking K. But it's not something that you do every fucking day or more than like 2-3 times a year, you know? Like on the weekend with in a party with girls or whatever. It's not this thing that you do every fucking day like a weird freak. You know? That's like you're a cat tranquilizer addict at that point. You're darting yourself. You're like you know, how do we stop animals? We put cat tranquilizer in a dart. This guy's self-darting himself, and that's okay, you know, like once a year or something if you want to go on a drug binge. It's not okay every day or whatever until your fucking bladder's all pure. And I will shame that. Doing ketamine more than a couple of times a year is for fucking morons. You lose so many brain cells when you do K. You can fucking feel it. It's just like doing nitrous. You can fucking feel the brain cells cooking. You can fucking feel them cooking. It's not this thing that you want to do a lot. You can do it. Do it 50 times. I've done K like 50 times or something like that. But notice that if I were to do it every day, that would still only be like a month and a half. That would still only be like a month and that would still only be like a month and a half. Like, and then you're done. Even doing K 50 times daily would still only be like a month and a half. I think this guy's been doing it every day for years. And I will shame that. That's goddamn dumb. You're not fucking gonzo, you idiot. You're not fucking gonzo. Stop trying. You and Grimes aren't fucking gonzo. You're club kids, and you're fucking bad at doing drugs. You can tell from the way you name your kids, you fucking moron. You sound like Michael Allig from Motherfucking Party Monster when you name your kids 1111104 or whatever it was. You sound like Michael Allig from Motherfucking Party Monster, you fucking idiot. And like that's okay, but I mean, yeah, like I don't know, I think it's pretty normal for a gonzo to be like, yeah, I've done K like 50, 100 times something. It's not normal to be like, my bladder is being ruined from my daily usage of ketamine or whatever. That seems fucking weird. It's because they offer him the fight, like some drug doctor, like Michael Jackson's drug doctor or whatever, shows up and is like, yeah, I can get you any drug known to man, and I want to get you the most highest quality drugs, and it'll never be cut shit or ever. It'll always be the most pure drugs known to man. See how appetizing that sounds? You're like, oh, I can just get pure morphine and heroin and cocaine and like whatever, just pure stuff all the time. And the doctor's like, yep, if you pay me some money, yeah. And he takes it up, and then so he's like, I don't know, give me so the doctor brings him like a fucking like a what do they call that, the doctor brings him like a cocktail, a chemical cocktail of the best drugs known to rich man, you know? And then the doctor monitors him and gives him like oxygen and stuff like that, and like just make sure that he's not hurt or anything like that. And I swear to God that the rich people do this stuff. And so then he's like, well, so the next day passes, and he's like, well, Elon, would you like something else? And he's like, yeah, I think the ketamine was actually the best drug that you had, which it kind of is. You know, it's close. It's not the best drug, but it's definitely like when you're on it, it's like pretty fun. You know, it's a pretty good disassociative or whatever the fuck you want to call it, hypnotic or whatever it's classified as. I'm not really sure. And yeah, and he's like, give me some more of that ketamine. And so the doctor's like, okay, sure, no problem. And then so the doctor like gives him a crack pipe with ketamine in it. And he's like, smoke this, it's pure ketamine. And Elon's like, really, smoke it like meth? And he's like, yeah, smoke it like meth, but it doesn't have any cut in it, so who cares? Who cares if you smoke it like meth? And Elon's like, yeah, because that's how you're going to do this. Like ketamine, you've got to either shoot it, sniff lines of it, which is probably what Elon's doing, is sniffing lines of K. Pure K, that powder K, that probably. Yeah, I would say he's probably doing lines of K, if I had to guess. You do a line, I'll do a line, honey. You do a line, I'll do a line, babe. You do a line, I'll do a line. We'll fucking fight till the morning time. You do a line, I'll do a line, honey. You snort some K, I'll snort some K, honey. You snort some K, I'll snort some K, girl. You snort some K, I'll snort some K. We'll fucking fight all goddamn day. You snort some K, I'll snort some K, honey. That's South Park. That's the whole song, too. I love that song. And I did it a lot when I was a kid. I like ketamine, you know, whatever. I think I did it about 50 times or something. But it's this thing, like nitrous, that any self-respecting gonzo just doesn't do a lot. Even those kids who fancy themselves fucking deadheads and stuff that sell nitrous at the deadhead shows, still, you can tell the fucking nitrous has melted their fucking brains. I use my brain a lot. You see me do it all the time. You see me use my brain pretty much like it's a muscle all the fucking time. And I love ketamine probably more than goddamn Elon Musk does, you know, because it's a good, strong drug. I like ketamine. I'm high. Where do you stand on ketamine? High on it. Very high on it. Very high on it, baby. Very high on it. I stand very high on ketamine, understand? But you still don't do it more than like once a year. So if you're like, I don't know, how old is Elon? He's like goddamn 70 or something, right? Or I don't know, what is he, like 56? He's probably like 56, probably 15 years older than me or something. So like that dude, he didn't learn that you just don't fry your brain on nitrous and fucking ketamine all the fucking time, or ecstasy or whatever. And trust me, I love those drugs and they're good to do on a weekend with a girl or whatever. They're fun. But you don't want to do them every motherfucking day. They're going to melt your fucking brain. You'll end up like my motherfucking friends, Blaine and Steve, who like fucking melted their brains by accident when they accidentally took too much fucking liquid acid. They both each had like 500 hits of liquid acid or something when they accidentally, well, accidentally was like, how did you accidentally take an entire goddamn vial of acid? I don't think that's accidental. I think you got too high and you ate an entire goddamn vial of acid like you thought you could handle it. No, it's goddamn 500 hits of acid, and it fried their fucking brains, and they had that residual tripper effect that Andrew Callahan was speaking about recently. And like, trust me, man, that's like, I'm a good gonzo. I like my heroin, my cocaine, my speed, my fucking marijuana, my ecstasy, my ketamine, my fucking micro dots and motherfucking gel tabs, and I don't know, fucking kratom. I mean, I like all of it, right? Even synthetics, designer drugs like Valium and motherfucking like whatever. It's fun, like all of that stuff. I probably pretty like, I guarantee I probably really like me a motherfucking what did they talk about in Wolf of Wall Street, right? I never had a fucking a date rape drug thingy. What are those called? The stuff that he was on in Wolf of Wall Street. I forget the name of it, but it was so bad. He was trying to walk on it, remember? And it was like bending his legs. I can't think of that fucking shit. What is that shit called? I've never done that drug because I don't like pills. No, but I've done a lot of pills. I like Vicodins and motherfucker. You know, like I am a really gonzo guy. I still don't recommend you frying your fucking brain on ketamine for longer than 2-3 times a year. If you're gonna do ketamine, do it like a normal person and party on a weekend when it's like, you know, fucking what's that called? Burning Man or whatever. Do it at Burning Man. That's a normal time to do ketamine. It's not normal to fry your fucking brain on it daily because you have some drug doctor who just brings it to you on a platter. That seems fucking crazy to me, and rich people do that all the fucking time. And so yeah, I'll shame him for that. I'll shame him for being so used to fucking ketamine that it's fried his brain, because that's fucking stupid. I've done ketamine I've probably done like 100 grams of ketamine just to myself or something like that. Do you know how much that is? What does 100 gram? What does 100 grams of ketamine look like, right? Do you understand how much that is? It's like insane, but I think it is something like 100 grams. I've done something like 100 grams of ketamine or something like that. And it's going to look like this. Yeah, 100 grams of it. You understand? That's like a gram right there. Yeah, that's like a gram. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, and the pocket's a pretty good measure. Yeah, that's a gram of ketamine. Imagine 100 grams of this. You understand? It's like it's goddamn like a brick of cocaine, basically, or whatever. It's like that much drugs. I've done a lot of ketamine in my lifetime, but I didn't do it day after day after day after day trying to fry my fucking brain. I'm not stupid. There's like these pieces of shit, they never should have been gonzo. Grimes shouldn't have been gonzo. Would you like, I can't show you the proof without DMCA, but Grimes never should have been gonzo. Grimes is not a good gonzo. She's not like Brooke Candy. She has no fucking idea how to, like, Brooke Candy is a fucking good gonzo. Like, Brooke Candy is a good gonzo, motherfucker. Somebody from my generation. Like, Brooke Candy, you understand? Brooke Candy is a good gonzo. Fucking Grimes is not a good fucking gonzo, and neither is Elon Musk. They suck dick at doing drugs, and it's obvious when they twitch on stage at the motherfucking White House. It's obvious. You'll never catch me doing something like that. You'll never see me do it. I've done hundreds of pounds of drugs of all kinds, you know, you understand? But you'll never ever see me flinching and jerking off like a fucking spastic jack-off in the fucking White House. Because I just didn't fry my fucking brain on drugs. Did heroin every day for motherfucking 4 years or whatever it was. Doesn't matter, whatever it was like 2.5 years, I don't even know. There's some haze, I don't remember how long it was. Was it 3 years, 4 years? It was something like that. And like, motherfucker, I did heroin every single day. I smoked heroin every day for like 4 years and shit. I still didn't fry my fucking brain. I did not fry my brain like this, not at all. No. I'm not jerk spazzing at the motherfucking White House. That's not happening, motherfucker. You understand? I've done so much more drugs than this guy too. I guarantee it.
He told people that?
You want to know why? He has to buy all of his drugs. You do a lot more drugs when you can just get high with people and they get you high for free. This guy, he has to buy all of his drugs, I think, because he can't have real friends. He's so rich that he can't have real friends. Everybody just tries to rob him, you know? So, like, you know, so I guarantee he like, buys all of his drugs, which is the mark of a fucking idiot. Anybody who buys drugs is a fucking moron. Like, I can't remember the last time I spent money on drugs, and I was a fucking crazy meth fiend. I'm talking king of the motherfucking tweakers. I methed up royally like the motherfucking king of tweakers, but I still didn't spend a lot of money on drugs. You know, some thousands, I'm sure, some tens of thousands, but I mean tens of thousands, not even in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. No, it's in some tens of thousands of dollars, but I've been high all of my goddamn life. And I have in the last 3 years spent like $3,600 on marijuana, but I mean, like, it's still not up there. And like, this guy, he buys drugs. That's the purview of a fucking loser. If you don't have friends who will give you drugs for free, then don't do drugs, in my opinion. They think they're gonzo. It's just walking manifestations of Dunning-Kruger effect. He's not truly a Nazi. He's not truly a druggie. He's not truly a CEO. He's not truly a politician. He's not truly anything. He's, you know. And I just don't understand that. If you're going to fucking go, you know, we've been saying this since I was like 13 years old. Something I used to say to my fucking freshman friends since I was like 14 or something like that is, if you're going to do something, go for the fucking gold, motherfucker. Go for the gold. And so if I'm doing acid, you're doing acid. And I'm buying 5 hits each for motherfucking all of us or whatever. And yeah, I'll take 25 hits and yeah, at motherfucking $5 a pop. That's not that fucking cheap. That's like $150. But that's what we're doing if we're buying acid. Go for the motherfucking gold and get 5 hits for the entire fucking crew or whatever. This guy, he probably has that same principle, but the difference is he has to buy that or whatever. A good person can just have that person come over or whatever.
This dude is
a good person has okay, I had a hippie friend who one day he was just like, I really like you. And I was like, I really like you too, dude. Whatever, no homo or whatever. It's like, cool, you know, you're a cool hippie guy that I met at the Deadhead show. You're fucking awesome. I like you too, whatever. And I just told him that. I was like verbatim right then. I was like, cool, whatever. I like you too. Yeah, you know, why are you saying this? I think I laughed like that too. I was like, why are you saying this? And he was like, here's a gram of cocaine. And here's an eighth of marijuana, and here's 4 hits of acid. And he just handed it to me. He was like, here's like this stuff. And I was like, really? Do you understand how happy this makes me? I like, people have been giving me gifts all of my fucking life, but what I really want is drugs. And I was like, dude, I mean, people give me drugs when I hang out with them. They just get me high, you know, all the time. It's just cool. I just chill with the homies and they get me high. They pass the joint or they give me a hit or something or whatever. I'll give them a hit, or here's a bottle, here's a 40, or here's the bowl, or here's a blunt or a spliff, or here, I got this hash pen. You want to hit it? That kind of stuff, right? But nobody ever just hands you like $250 worth of drugs or whatever it is. Or I mean, it was, I don't know, it was like $125 worth of drugs or something like that. And he was just like, yeah, I've got these crazy hooks in the motherfucking drug scene and stuff. They just give me drugs all the time and I got more that I can use. And I was like, must be a good problem to have. And he was like, here, just take this. And I was like, okay, thank you. I love you. I was like, I love you. Because nobody ever gives me the gifts that I really, really want, which is drugs. You got some painkillers? I will not suck your D or whatever, but boy, I'm close to it. I mean, Jesus Christ, I could really go for some fucking painkillers right now. Please do something nice for me. All these people, they want to give me like they want to give me like clothes or money or like, I don't know, they want to help me with like food or whatever, right? Give me some drugs, please. Drugs are what really make me fucking happy and deep in my soul. So now all my friends are like, here, hit this, right? They're like, hit this, because we had this unspoken thing. I'm like, hit this. Every time I have something, I hand it to them, and I'm like, hit this. And every time they have something, they hand it to me, and they're like, hit this. And I'm like, yes, thank you. We have this unspoken thing with all of my friends, all of them. If they're my friend, I will be like, here, hit this. You understand? I don't care who they are. I'll be like, here, I don't care who you are. If you're my friend and you've let me hit it, then here, I'll let you hit this. I don't care what it is. So I just hand it to him. Now, I'm this way with drugs, but I'm not this way with anything else. You know? And so I'm like, here, well, I am this way with like the clothes off my back, or if somebody needs something, but I'm not this way with my own personal like materials or possessions. I tend to keep those and really treasure those because I don't have a lot. So I don't often give things to people because I don't have a lot, and that's not my decision. That's somebody else's decision. Like, they decided that I couldn't do my life's work, which is making currency in these MMOs. They just decided I couldn't make money doing that. So yeah, my life sucked. I couldn't make money doing what my career was. My job's illegal. It fucking sucks. So like, you know, so I move forward and I'm like, like nobody ever gives me the gift. Like, sometimes they'll give me vagina, but they won't but they won't give me drugs. And I really appreciated that gesture from my hippie friend, D. You know, I really appreciated that gesture. I was like, you know, nobody ever gives me what I actually want, and you gave me what I actually want, which is like cocaine, acid, and meth and weed. And I was like, that's what I actually want. He was like, here's an eighth of dank marijuana. He was like, here's an eighth of dank marijuana, like a half gram of meth, a half gram of coke, and like what was it? It was 4 hits of acid and four hits of blotter. And I was like, are you kidding me? That's like $200 worth of drugs where I come from. And he was like, it's that much where I come from too. But he was like, I get this so cheap and with such good connections and stuff. And I was like, yeah, it must be nice to be a hippie in the drug scene, huh? And he's like, yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's good that somebody understands it. All my friends hang around and they just want the drugs. But honestly, the friendship is what I came for and it's what I stay for. And I'm like, yeah, the friendship's what I come for too. And he's like, you're a good friend. You drive me around. You don't charge me money. And I was like, you're a good friend. You give me drugs for free. And he was like, yeah, high five, and motherfucker, I love that kid. Plus, he lived in Platt Park. He lived 2 blocks from my fucking high school. I was so jealous of him. He lived 2 blocks from my high school. He had a family home 2 blocks from my high school, which is like, Jesus fucking Christ, you are a king amongst men. You own land in the fucking promised land, Platt Park. I didn't own land, but we rented in Platt Park. We lived there for a time, and it was the greatest time of my life. It was the greatest place in my life. It's a wonderful place full of interesting things happening in all different directions of the city. It's such a wonderful place, like LA or New York or something like that. I fucking love it. I love downtown Denver. I fucking love downtown Denver, like LA or New York. It's like it's something you could write a song about. It's so wonderful. So whatever. And man, they never give me what I want. You know, I'm going to say something, and my mother would hate me for this, and I don't care. I'm a streamer, and I'm just going to tell you the truth, because I always tell the truth on my stream. I actually kind of do. I tell the truth on my stream all the time. I love telling the truth on my stream, right? So recently, my mother realized that she had, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 bottles of really good, high-end, uncut motherfucking opioids that her doctors gave her over the period of, like, 5 or 10 years. Now, she took this down to some Walgreens or something and threw it away. And I actually really fucking secretly hate her for that. I actually really hate her for that. I'm going to go to the grave with it. I'm going to, I don't resent people very often, but throwing those fucking drugs away, instead of giving them to me, was, I mean, god damn it. It's such a B-word thing to do. It's such a B-word thing to do. Do you understand? Men spent their lives researching the molecular fucking chains of those fucking pills, and the piece of shit boomers, they're just handed them for free. And then they deny us, and then they don't let us have our drugs when we go to the doctor and shit, and they charge us money, or they're fucked up about it, and then they throw away like 6 or 7 bottles of fucking pills. And I will not hide my resentment about this. I can't believe she fucking did that. And the next day she was like, yeah, I just donated like 500 pills to the fucking thing or whatever, because they were like expired and old and I wasn't using them. And I was like, good for you. I told her, I was like, good for you. But deep down inside, it's deep fucking resentment of a fucking piece of shit gringo muggle fucking up and throwing away, like, I don't know what the street value on it is, but it's like $12,000 fucking dollars or something dumb. It's like $12,000. And I was like, good for you, gringo muggle. Or, I mean, she's not a muggle at all. She's not a muggle. But I was like, good for you, gringo. Must be nice to be that innocent. But Jesus Christ, I couldn't throw away $12,000 worth of good opioids if you fucking put a gun to my head. I'd be like, I have serious... I would, like, the person could put the gun to my head, and they'd be like, here's 6 bottles of opioids and stuff. And I would be like... I would argue with the person who had the gun to my head. I know I would too. I'd be like, I have serious moral issue with throwing these pills away. I have serious moral issue. You understand people would kill for this? They would kill for this. I have friends who would fucking kill for it. And when she didn't need to tell me either. She told me like she was teasing me or something. She was like, no, I wouldn't give those to you ever. And I was like, But you understand, like, what the fucking street value is, you dumb gringo. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. And I resent her over it. I'm going to resent her to the grave. Like there's I can't think of anything else she's done. Anything else. But Jesus Christ. She could, okay, if she had brought me those 6 bottles, it's not like I would have sold them. And it's not like I would have pounded the bottles and then ended up dead the next day of a fucking overdose. I would have had the greatest year of my fucking life. But no, the gringo fucking idiot gave them to the fucking Walgreens to destroy or whatever. And I just don't understand a culture like that. Men spent their lives researching the molecular chains of those fucking pills. Some doctor had to write some prescription that they went to fucking school for 12 years to be able to write that fucking prescription. Do you understand what those fucking pills are worth? And the piece of shit fucking gringos who brainwash her all the goddamn time convince her to throw away the most valuable thing on the motherfucking planet. I have such huge moral issue with it, and I will resent her. If I was an asshole, I would remind her about it on her deathbed. But I'm not, you know? I'm not, but I still resent these fucking shitty gringos and their anti-drug policies and the fucking damage that they do to the people around them with it. I swear to God, these people do damage with this stupid shit. They do damage to the community around them with their fucking ignorance around drugs. They literally do damage. You know, you understand? I have friends who would have killed for that. That's like saying, okay, I heard a funny story today about a guy who had like $765 million worth of Bitcoin on a fucking USB drive, and he threw it away by mistake way back in like 2008 or something, and he knew it too. So then he spent the last 13 years or whatever it's been, or I mean no, that's longer than 13 years I think, or whatever that is, 18 years is it? He spent the last 18 years bribing city council, and I wish I was kidding about this. He spent the last 13 years bribing city council to convince them to let him coerce a fucking landfill company to scan the fucking landfill with 3D scanners that like the infrared scanners that like 3D, like whatever they call that, X-ray 3D fucking scan the fucking thing so that he could non-harmfully disrupt the fucking business of the landfill, who was like, no, you fucking joker, we're not letting you scan the landfill for your one particular hard drive that you threw away 18 years ago. They're like, no, we're not letting you do that. No, we're not letting you bribe us. No, you're not going to find it. No, we're not going to let you disrupt our fucking business. You can pay us. And he did. He paid them, and he searched the dump a bunch of times, and they're like, we're not going to continue to let you do this. We have a business. We're going to continue to run it and all this shit. And he went crazy, and they call this lost wealth or whatever, right? And that bottle, those 8 bottles that she fucking threw away at the Walgreens or whatever it is, it's some drug turn-in or whatever they do for drugs and guns and stuff. I don't really respect that. That's like burning cocaine or something just so you can watch the smoke. It's so irresponsible and feckless and shitty and stupid and irrespectful and fucking fucked up when there's so many junkies around us. It's just insane. It's like there's people who would kill for what she had. It's insane. And she threw it away. And you hear stories like this and you're like, oh, you're like the landfill guy. You threw $12,000 worth of goddamn fucking opioids away. I mean, I used to respect you. But you're like that guy who threw away $768 million worth of I mean, I do respect her still, because she, in the bottom of her angel heart, she was just trying to protect her community. And I know this, and I'm not stupid, but it doesn't change the fact that the value of that is like burning $12,000 worth of $100 bills. It's so fucking feckless and gringo and stupid that I don't really appreciate that kind of goddamn fucking naivety. You see it in these fucking feckless, like, I used to call them something really nasty. It's goody two shoes. They're goody two shoes, and they have no idea what kind of damage they do to people. They have no fucking clue. That goody two shoes moral fucking thing, and she would be proud of me saying this, but it's a goody two shoes trying to morally suss out what to do with a bunch of opioids during an opioid crisis. But it doesn't fucking change the fact that in this fucking financial crisis that we're in, you burn $12,000 worth of fucking drugs. I just don't care. That I don't really appreciate people who do things like that. I don't appreciate it when the goddamn feds burn those drugs. I don't appreciate it when you do it, fucking idiot. And I'm sorry, but that is the dumbest thing I've heard almost anybody in my fucking life do. It's crazy because what? You're a goody two shoes? It is up there with some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard anybody do. Give away those 6 bottles of drugs or whatever they were. It was like 700 pills at motherfucking $40 face value. What is that? That's like, I mean, it's 700 times 4 is $2,800 or whatever. It's not as bad as I said it was. But to me, it's bad. It's kind of like burning books or something. It's fucking bad. The level of fucking, like, just cringe, fucking failure in it. Like, burning books is sort of the same level of cringe. It's like the same level of cringe as, like, burning books or that shithead streamer Jack Doherty, who crashed his $300,000 fucking Lamborghini into the wall because there was rain on the road, right? It's like that. It's that sort of shitheadery, throwing away those drugs. Man, and I'll never live it down. I'm never gonna forget that. She mentioned it one day, like she was teasing me, and I was like, Jesus Christ, you think you're teasing me with this? You sound like one of the greatest morons I've ever fucking heard of before. And why? So you can be a goody two shoes and not put your druggy friends at risk or something? I get it, but it doesn't change the value that it's changed the fact that it's like $3,000 in drugs. You don't take $3,000 in cash or drugs and burn it. You just don't do that. I thought my family knew better than that. I thought that they were more intelligent than that. And I will write it. I do have a fucking bias over it, and I'm never gonna forget it. I'm gonna be like, well, this is the person who threw away those pill bottles, though. You know, and I'm sorry. That's like what I think when I see her. I'm like, oh no, pill bottle lady. There's the lady who threw away $3,000 worth of opioids or something. It's like, Jesus Christ. All those doctors and all those pharmaceutical companies and all those pharmacies and all those pharmaceutical, like, what do they call those? Farm techs or the pharmacists, right? All the pharmacists and all the doctors and all the HMOs and all the people that were put there to make it so that they could put those pills in your fucking hand and you threw them away. You're kind of a shithead. You're kind of a shithead like them. You and your drug judgment and your goody two shoe bullshit. It's like a Democrat. It's one of the reasons why I don't like Democrats. They'll do stupid ass shit like that. They'll just burn the pills. It's fucking insane. They'll be okay with the DEA burning those pills. Like, okay, burning cocaine, I just don't understand that. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because lidocaine can easily be produced from cocaine. We use lidocaine for dentistry every single fucking day. So every time one of those DEA shithead fucking pieces of shit destroying our country and our planet fucking burns another pound of drugs or something like that, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, I'd like to burn your fucking organization to the fucking ground and piss on the fucking ashes in anybody who ever destroys drugs. Do not ever destroy fucking drugs. Their value is basically invaluable. They're not really like something you can put a value on. And the amount of people and time and effort and patents and scientists that were there to make it possible for those drugs to exist. And then you fucking destroy them in a world where we literally fly doctors across borders to apply pharmaceuticals to people in Africa fucking dying, and you fucking destroy $3,000 worth of opioids. You fucking feckless moron, you piece of shit, goody two-shoe. And I'm speaking of a family member here. But I mean, that's how fucking feckless and stupid and shitty it is, you know, and I will hold that resentment the rest of my goddamn fucking life. She shouldn't have told me. These feckless goody two-shoes. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Shitty feckless goody two-shoes. And I'm saying that about a family member here. Jesus fucking Christ. I actually have serious moral issue with humans destroying drugs. I don't care if it's my mother or Gandhi. It doesn't fucking matter. I have a serious fucking moral issue with people who destroy drugs. Serious fucking moral issue with it. You understand? Serious. The amount of people, money, just millions of man hours and patents and time. That shit is like killing kids or something like that. It's morally fucking so reprehensible. And these piece of shit baby boomers, they'll let people in fucking Africa die rather than give them their pills and shit like this. What the fuck is that? And, you know, and I have a real serious bias about this. I try to hide these things from these people, but it doesn't matter. The bias is still there, and I wish I hadn't learned it. It's shitty, and I wish I didn't learn it. It's like learning one of your friends is a rapist or something like that. It's fucking fucked up. You learn they did something so shitty and feckless and fucked up like that. You learn it, and you're like, oh my God, I have such a nasty, shitty bias against you that I have to ignore all the fucking time. And on top of it, their generation committed the drug war against us and locked all of their best friends up in goddamn jail like piece of shit, feckless, backstabbing, fucking goody two-shoe, backstabbing traitors. Friends like you, who needs Nazis? And I lump you all in like that. You think fucking throwing opioids away during the opioid crisis is okay? Did you think that through? Did you think that through? You think it's a good thing that those pills got destroyed, you shithead? No. Nope. It wasn't good. It's like taking a stack of $100 bills, pissing all over it, and then burning it. And not only is it disrespectful and pissing all over it, then it's burning it to ashes afterwards. It's fucking weird. It's like taking money and fucking burning it. And if there was one thing that I really, really don't like, is burning goddamn money for no fucking reason, or drugs, or resources, or anything like that. I really don't like that.
Man, anti-drug campaign.
Yeah, you're fucking anti-drug. Fuck your anti-drug campaign, you shitty traitors. Okay, I got the hot take. I didn't know what it was. It took me a minute to verbalize it, and here it is, right? And it's crazy, but I mean, and you're gonna hear this here first. You're never gonna hear this, and like nobody else is this crazy, but I really believe this, right? And I fundamentally really believe this the way that Christians believe in God. And I'm gonna die on this fucking hill. I hate saying this. I really don't believe that people should be in jail for drugs. I believe that you should only ever go to jail for drugs if you try to destroy them. I believe that people who destroy drugs in this world of need and famine and hunger and sickness and shit, I believe that people who destroy drugs should be the ones who go to jail. It's fucking fucked up. And I'm saying this about my own family member, but it's fucking fucked up. That's how fucking far on the other side of this fucking issue that I am. I believe that people who destroy drugs should actually go to drug prison. They're the only ones. Anybody who shames junkies or whatever, I don't know. It's not shame junkie, that's fine. I'm talking about like anybody who destroys drugs in this world right now, in this fucking crisis that we're facing. Like Jesus fucking Christ. If there was ever prison for drug things, it should be for that. That's something I could see putting in prison. If you waste drugs like that in the modern age, if you waste drugs like that, that should be a prisonable offense, in my opinion. I believe it's almost like that. That's how morally outraged I am by it. I was so morally outraged by that. It was fucking crazy. I don't know how else to say it. I'm so morally outraged at the loss of those pharmaceuticals. It's fucking insane that I would put my own mother in jail over it the way she probably put me in jail for possession of drugs. It's fucking insane. That's how fucking far on the other side of the fucking issue I am. It's insane. Destroying those drugs, I could see some jail time for that. That's so feckless and shitty and irresponsible and actually damaging to the fucking community. So much more than drug use. It's insane. You know, and I do have a moral fucking bone to pick with anybody who ever does it. Like Walgreens and shit. Do not destroy fucking drugs. Do not destroy them. Break them down into something else if you have to. Do not destroy them. That is disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Recycle them. Do something. Do not destroy the fucking drugs. That is so morally reprehensible. It's up there with rape and murder for me. It's up there with rape and murder. That is like, I don't know what it would be like. It's like melting gold in a volcano. That's how fucking irresponsible it is. It's like that level of fucking feckless and shitty and stupid. That's like burning pure, 24 karat gold in a volcano that you can't recover. It's like that goddamn dumb and wasteful. It's so shitty. It's so fucking morally reprehensible. So much more fucking reprehensible than doing drugs. Wasting drugs is so much more fucking morally reprehensible than using drugs. And I'm fucking sick of the fucking shitty morality of these fucking hypocrites. I'm fucking sick of it. Fucking sick of it.
These are your pants. These are your pants on drugs.
As they make fun of people for doing drugs, like we don't love billions of pounds of drugs every motherfucking year. I'm sick of the goddamn self-delusion. I'm sick of the denial and the lies. Denial that drug war denial is not a river in Egypt, you fucking pieces of shit. Your fucking drug war is so fucking fucked up, and you're here destroying drugs in the middle of it. While these people trank out on the streets and suck dick to get the drug, you're fucking destroying that drug. You know how many people just in your own state suck dick every day just to get that fucking drug? You're so shitty. I can't believe how shitty that was, and I have to choke down that fucking outrage. I have to choke it down. I wish she hadn't told me, because it's like I never wanted to know. Why did you tell me that? Jesus fucking Christ. Piece of shit. I'm sorry, but I couldn't even believe it. I was like, I'm not going to give you a lecture over this, because we see so crazily different about it that I'm just like, well, congratulations. You did something that you thought was right. Congratulations. That's what I said to her. I was like, congratulations. You did something that you thought was right. And then I was like, I bit my fucking knuckles. I was like, oh, that's so cringe. It's the cringiest goddamn thing I've ever fucking heard. It's more cringe than the internet. Jesus Christ, it's the most cringe thing I've ever fucking heard out of anybody in my personal life. My own mother. What the fuck was that? What was that? And like, I'm saying, like, you know, I don't even care. I think she did the right thing. You know, by her morals and standards, I think she did the right thing. I don't fault her. I'm saying, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, go burn some gold in the deep heart of the volcano some more. Jesus Christ, you just assume eternal supply or what? You just think the drugs fall from the sky, or it doesn't take like tons of scientists and doctors and fucking farmers and shit and all types of shit to make those pills available, and you just fucking burn them. You piss on them and burn them, basically. It's so disrespectful to everybody in your fucking community. It's so fucking crazy. It's something I couldn't really actually ever stomach. I'd be like, well, these pills, I'm just gonna give them to somebody. I don't care if they kill themselves. It's better than throwing them away. It's better than throwing them away. Jesus fucking Christ. You understand, like, my own like inflated sense of value of what those bottles of pills are? It's just fucking insane. I feel this way about weed and meth and coke and heroin. Do not destroy fucking drugs, you piece of shit. It's your lack of morality in the modern age makes you so fucking evil. I know you signed up with fucking Satan. Your morality around drugs is Satan. It's like the heart and core of Satan. Your morality around this fucking drug war and you destroying drugs is the fucking evil that did destroy this country. It's fucking stupid. Your fucking drug war and your shitty morality around it. Your shitty fucking moral relativism. Your shitty moral relativism based around drugs is so fucking bad for this country. It basically killed it. I wish I was kidding. I'm not kidding. Somebody destroying drugs in 2025. I can't even imagine. I come from that person too. It's fucking insane. You know, I love her, whatever. I actually really respect what she did, you know, because it's about her feeling good about herself or whatever. But it's still selfish and shitty and stupid and fucking wasteful. So disrespectfully wasteful. It's kind of like taking diamonds, like that guy with the motherfucking $790 fucking Bitcoin drive in the fucking land, like the landfill. That's so disrespectful to so many fucking people, chucking that fucking hard drive in that landfill. It's like taking a fistful of diamonds. Throwing those bottles of pills away is like taking a fistful of fucking blood diamonds and chucking them into a fucking landfill. That's how fucking shitty, feckless, and fucking ill-advised and stupid it actually is. And I actually really have some resentment around it.
The fact, though, that the detail is she's the one who told me.
Not that I wanted the pills. I'm okay with her throwing the pills away. I'm like in terms of like my family or whatever and why she did what she did. I'm okay with that side of it or whatever. I get that. But how fucking wasteful it is like almost sinful. It's like sinful. I thought you were totally like a saint till you fucking sullied yourself. Jesus fucking Christ. I have friends around me who would be like, "Oh my God, she did what?"
Things were so
all my friends would be like, "Oh my God, she did what?"
He had to be like, Oh, don't worry, it's nothing weird. It's just an overabundance of ketamine.
Like, it's weird. Like, yeah, it's weird. It's like because these people don't fuck with these things, because they don't understand it, they cause irreparable fucking irreparable damage. It's insane. We can't recover from that. We can recover from it. Who cares? But I'm talking about, like, but we can't recover the pills. They're in some landfill somewhere. That's fucking insane. That is so insane. So many people in this world need those pills and pay thousands and thousands of dollars for them. It's insane. It's like taking a Lamborghini, like Jack Doherty. It's the kind of rich person thing that I just don't understand. I don't really understand it. That kind of like spending with careless fucking abandon, assuming eternal supply. I can't understand it.
No, obviously.
The resentment's there. They talk about this with the boomers all the time. We have a huge amount of resentment with their entitlement. The entitlement of throwing those pills away is so fucking shitty that we kind of wait for them to die. You're like, oh no, I'm kind of waiting for you to die. Because the entitlement, it's so shitty. It's actually hurting the planet.
We on this program.
Throwing those pills away, I don't know how you sleep at night. I couldn't have done it. I'd be like, nope, it's so valuable. It's so valuable. I'm just going to give it to a druggie. I'll even at that point, I know how shitty that sounds. I know it does. But I don't care. At that point, I'm giving it to a druggie. I know that they're going to value it so much. That it's just insane at that point. I'm not throwing the pills away. It's just so, it's like almost psychologically fucking demented. It's like psychologically demented to be able to do that in the modern age. I don't really understand it. Maybe you don't have any pill fiend friends. I just stopped talking to a pill fiend friend who just did 5 years in jail because he was so goddamn depressed. Just insane because of the pills, which is why she doesn't want them getting the pills. But the problem is, he's not depressed over not getting. He's depressed over not being able to get the pills, not doing the pills. He's depressed over not being able to get the pills, and you threw them away. They're so high value in this culture. To me, that's like crashing Lamborghinis into a wall. I don't know a better fucking like metaphor for it. I didn't know I came from somebody who wants to crash like Lamborghinis into the wall. I don't understand that kind of waste. I don't really understand it. And I have to come to grips with it and not hate them for it, which I don't hate them for it. I actually really respect what they did. I think if you look at it from a moral relativist fucking perspective, you can see that they were only observing their own morals, so that's what they did, and that's fine. From a moral relativist perspective, they're fine. But from a fucking pragmatist view, you just threw goddamn $3,000 to $12,000 worth of motherfucking pharmaceuticals away. I don't really understand how you could be that wasteful. Money and pharmaceuticals do not grow on trees. I trip out on it. I'm like, I trip out on that sometimes. I'm like, how do you be that wasteful? I don't really understand. You don't come from the motherfucking lower class in the ghetto where that shit is like pure gold in the motherfucking streets. It's the Boone County mating call, motherfucking pills. You understand? Like I don't really understand wasting them. I don't understand that. I don't really understand that. It's like them filling the landfills in the oceans with their plastic. I don't really understand that either. I don't need six-pack rings. I'll buy a can of soda. I don't fucking need a six-pack ring. I've never needed a six-pack ring, but their fucking parents killed the ocean with six-pack rings. We don't really know why. This isn't even the baby boomers. These are this is the baby boomers, right? That was the baby boomers. They killed the ocean with those plastic rings so they could have plastic rings for their fucking six-packs. Why? Couldn't you just, sell packs of 6? Who cares if there's a plastic ring? I don't know. Like, I would be like, this is so wasteful. Look at how many trees we had to kill just to produce the plastic rings. And we think that makes the product? No. And I would have known that in the 60s. I would have been like, no. Where's that going to go? It's going to go straight to the fucking landfill. The plastic thing, the ball in the ocean is another thing that their generation did. They throw drugs away. They like fill the ocean with plastic. It's fucking weird. They're like enemies of the fucking ocean. They're like enemies of drugs. It's so fucking weird. You remember Metric wrote a song about this on their newest album called Enemies of the Ocean. And they pretend like they're not, but they are. Every time they buy another plastic bag or a fucking six-pack ring, they are enemies of the fucking ocean. I don't do that shit. I don't buy products like that. I buy bags of chips are like the deepest like footprint. Okay, cans and bottles and bags of chips are like the deepest footprint that I have. And I throw away like one like bag of trash. I'm about to do it tomorrow on Sunday, like a week for all of my life or whatever. These guys, they filled an entire fucking huge big bags of trash and stuff. I'm not trying to shame them over it. It's that weird thing about assuming eternal supply. Where's all that plastic gonna fucking come from? I don't mean to shame them over it because it's like their lifestyle. Who the fuck cares? I don't care about that. I'm not shaming them. I'm saying that, like, these are enemies of the ocean. Their lifestyle is enemy of the ocean, kind of. They're like their drug throwaway thing is almost anti-populist. It's not populist. It's like anti-populist. It's anti-populist to throw fucking opioids away. Do you understand? They've got to like farm poppies for that shit. It's not like those pills fell out of the sky. It's not like a taco or something like that. It's those pills. They're like a totally different fucking I come from video games all of my life where we sell aid all day. I sell AIDS on Bethesda games all fucking day. That's all I do. I sell AIDS on Bethesda games. I understand that my chief income comes from selling pharmaceuticals that I don't need. I just understand that my cheap in-game fucking currency comes from pharmaceuticals that I don't fucking need. It's insane. It's like really weird to throw them away. It's how sick and twisted and shitty and evil our culture has actually gotten. And you catch your family doing it over some fucking thing about morals, and you're like, nah, I caught my family doing this, and I'm gonna use this far past their grave. I'm gonna use it as an example to teach kids about waste. I'm gonna use the pharmaceutical example that my mother gave me to teach any kids that I meet a lesson about fucking waste. That's how fucking bad that actually is. There's a reason that I spent an hour talking about it. It's that fucking bad. It's that I feel some shame about it. That's some shameful shit right there. Shameful ass shit. Yo, man, I've done some shameful ass shit in my life, but I don't think I've done anything that bad. Oh, damn. Ooh, shots fired. But I mean, yeah, I've done some shitty shit in my life, but I don't think I've done anything that feckless and shitty and irresponsible. Ooh. You know, I guess I broke into my high school, which cost us $3,600. So I'm not one to talk. That's a little bit more than what she wasted, I guess. But I mean, we were there for a reason. Throwing the pills away, I mean, what's your reason there? You just don't value pharmaceuticals? You don't value pharmaceuticals or what?
For Elon to discuss his journey from hardworking efficiency expert
to K-hole. To a K-hole.
Drug-addled child star mugshot.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think your 5-year-old son gave you a shiner. I think your right-hand man who handles your Toolco business that you mortgaged to steal the election, right? Your right-hand man sucked you a good one when you insulted his race. I bet you. I'm guessing with you. I'm guessing that your right-hand man is probably Japanese, and you probably insulted his fucking race with like the N-word or something like that, like the South Africans like to do. And I bet he fucking socked you a good one in your piece of shit, racist cocksucker right-wing eye. Ooh, you fucking F it.
But it chose to go in a different direction. By sort of speaking to your...
No, that's looking like a shiner like your fucking right-hand man popped you one. That's not your son popped you one.
Parents' favorite news program, CBS.
You called them a racist term, didn't you? I bet you did. That's what they always do. They always get socked in the fucking face in a way that they can't hide from the public when they call somebody a racist word. I swear to God, this happens to them all the time. All the time.
This is true. This was his final Trump administration exit interview.
I noticed that all of your businesses involve a lot of components, a lot of parts. Do the tariffs and the trade wars affect any of this?
Okay, I'm getting off this game now because I'm sick of it.
Tariffs always affect things a little bit.
A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
How revealing. Any follow-up?
Wondering what your thought is on the ban on foreign students.
Are you taking it out of context?
Proposal. I mean, you were one of those kids, right?
Yeah. Oh, shots were fired and landed. I scored it. I sunk your battleship, bitch. I sunk your battleship. Shots are fired. Aren't you a dreamer, Elon? Uh-oh, is Elon a dreamer? I think he's a dreamer. I think he's a dreamer. And you're talking about it, you know, what's that word that you guys always do? What's that thing that you guys always do? You're talking about deporting Mexicans, yet you're a fucking dreamer. It is this shitty McBobity fucking, like, what do you call it? It's, hypocrisy. You're fucking hypocrisy, dreamer, as you talk about kicking more Mexicans out of the country. You fucking shithead. Well, let's kick you out of the country then, right? It's only good. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. You want to kick all of these Mexicans out of the fucking country. Well, I want to kick you out of the country. How about we do that? And, oh, how fast are you going to be talking about your God-given right to be here, huh? How fast are you going to be talking about that, huh? Huh? You're a human being. You can go wherever the fuck you want to go on this planet. There's some governments who tell you that you can't. But you seem to really want to kick Mexicans out of this country with your piece of shit, build a wall, fucking piece of shit, rich white friends. And so I talk about kicking you out of the country, foreigner. It's only fair.
I mean, I think we want to stick to, you know.
How does xenophobia feel? I want to stick to something that isn't an incredibly well, impeccably timed fucking burn that the entire internet is going to make fun of you for like a week. Yeah. You want to focus on something else, do you? I bet you do. What shall we focus on, Elon?
So, the subject of the day, which is like spaceships.
Oh, yeah, we should talk about the spaceships that you built, huh? Yeah. What about the fact that you're a dreamer and you spent the last year trying to kick the dreamers out of the country? I'm sorry, is it a really hard concept to grasp? You know, like all the other piece of shit backstabbing traitor right-wingers, you know? Remember, your parents came over here on the boat, like all the other immigrants, white winger, white ringer. Your parents came over on the boat like all the people that you want to kick out of the country, right winger.
As opposed to, you know.
Nah. He scored one. You can see the smile. Fuck! This leftist journalist just slam dunked me. The shit talking went up a notch. It's anyone's game at this match.
Presidential policy.
Or it's anyone's match at this point. Excuse me.
Okay.
It's anyone's match at this point. Oh, slam dunk, bitch. It's an NBA jam and he's on fire. He's scored on you. You are a dreamer, bitch. What the fuck were you doing kicking dreamers out of this country, you piece of shit, right-wing cocksucker fucking hypocrite? What the fuck's wrong with you? Are you wicked? Go on and dreamer more as you kick dreamers out of this country. You fucking hypocrite shithead. Sorry, it's not my line. My brilliant comedy writer came up with it. My Jewish writer came up with it. And that's racist what I just said. I don't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. But I really think it's kind of pro-Jewish, right? I think his Jewish writer was really kind of firing a shot at you there when he mentioned that aren't you a dreamer?
Anything's good, but no, well.
Yeah, I am a dreamer. Shit. Oh, shit. Is he right? Yeah, I just spent the last year kibitzing with the worst racist, most piece of shit since Hitler. And and I did try to kick a whole bunch of dreamers out of this country with Doge and all this crazy shit. And I suggested that we deport all the Mexicans and all this weird shit. And weird, racist, crazy white man shit. and then it turns out that, yeah, you're a foreigner. Yeah, you aren't American. And yeah, you are a dreamer. Should we kick those dreamers out, Elon?
No.
No. Come on. No.
Look what Trump has reduced this man to. He's broken this poor man.
He has broken this man. It's a lapdog.
Can't we just talk about spaceships?
Can't we just talk about spaceships instead of my dreamer status and how that might be revoked since I just spent the last year trying to revoke dreamer status? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Am I really the hypocrite that I always professed to hate? Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Hypocrite, yeah, no. You're a hypocrite, yeah, no.
I was told we would both be wearing helmets and talking about...
we would both be wearing autistic helmets and playing spaceships. Spaceships are really fun when you're high on ketamine. Trust me, I'm about to fire up a spaceship game. I'm not high on ketamine, but I really wish I was, like Elon. It's so easy to score shots off these billionaire shitheads. It's almost too easy. I have to be careful. Oh, it's damn it. It's like NBA Jam, but you're playing on easy mode, so you're on fire all the goddamn time. And the right wing just serves up another "Here's a Dreamer" trying to deport other dreamers, like setup, and you're like, man, I can lay this up for an easy 3, but I mean, I'm on fire all the time with you guys because you're so fucking stupid. Their fucking jokes write themselves. Let's all play spaceships. Well, I would really rather focus on the spaceships that I built. Like Starfield.
Just a simple boy with a set of...
This is a simple boy with a set of dreams. Oh, wait, like a dreamer? Oh, no, is it a simple boy with a set of dreams? We've heard this before. It's a dreamer. Did you just try to deport all the dreamers, you right-wing white shithead? You did. You did.
Star Wars sheets and pillows and...
Oh, Star Wars pillows. You still have Star Wars pillows? I bet Grimes, the club singer, likes that. Maybe you should play some more Marvel. Maybe you should play some more Diablo 4 and watch some more Marvel films.
Like to talk about
tablet. Fucking tablet. Oh my god, did this man invent Twitter? Oh my god, did you invent Twitter? What kind of curse was that to cast on the fucking human race? It's kind of like Scientology or whatever. Long after you're dead, these people are going to be cursing your name, being like, god damn it, Scientology sucked. God damn it, Elon Musk sucked and the right wing sucked. God damn it, we know after the right wing finally fucking like got abolished or whatever, we had 50 years of golden age and we began to understand that god damn the right wing sucked. They were so racist and greedy and shitty and they backed all the oligarchs. God damn it, they sucked, and all the idiots that they wrote in on like Elon Ponyboy Musk. Ah, the sweet smell of Musk.
I mean, you can't blame them. This whole project's cutting money from the government, trying to find efficiencies.
The sweet smell of Musk is such a really good joke. It's pure gold. It's almost BoJack quality. The sweet smell of Musk is so faceted and wonderful and really fucking like cringely. Oh, it's almost cringely like profound in how funny it is. It's got so many different jokes in there. The sweet smell of Musk, right? It makes so much fun of rich people. It makes fun of a really old wonderful movie by what's his name? Gene Hackman, or Gene Wilder, right? Gene Wilder and all this, and it's a wonderful. The Sweet Smell of Success is this wonderful film from the 60s and 70s that has this whole baby boomer vibe about getting rich quick and all this, and how shitty stupid it is, kind of how stupid it is to try and get rich quick. and then there's the whole side of the joke about how Musk's name smells like. You know what a musk is? Do you know what musk is? It's the smell that it's the smell that horny sex makes. That's literally what musk means. Like musk, right? Musk is like this hilarious word that means it's the smell it's the smell of your penis or your vagina. That's what musk is. And when you bang penis and vagina or butthole together, you get musk, and that's literally what his fucking name is. So the sweet smell of musk is actually really funny on like 12 or 13 different levels. It's a joke that would be worthy of what's that show? Arrested Development. It's quite a good Arrested Development joke. I stand by the sweet smell of musk. It's actually so fucking good. And I mean it like this. I'm going to type it out. The sweet smell. The sweet smell of Musk. And how foul he is, because he does smell so fucking foul. When you actually look at him, it's like, the sweet smell of Musk is so fucking bad. I love relentlessly fucking teasing these people, because it's not like he made his last name, you know.
Sneaking a Trojan horse in the back door and stealing all our data, but
oh, you mean like Palantir? Yeah, thanks, Elon.
Trump is spending $200 billion more than the previous administration did in this amount of time, and creating a deficit exploding big beautiful bill that is the antithesis.
Build Back Better. I think they called it Build Back Better. I think that was called Build Back Better. I'm fairly sure. You're getting it messed up. You keep saying big beautiful bill, but I think it was actually the correct